building is a big deal. So excuse me if I have a couple of moments. I'm going to be like the Fresh Prince in that episode where I'm walking around after everyone's left. But
we're just going across the street. We're not going very far.
Yeah, but they're going to demolish this place. Like it's like literally they're going to bulldoze it. But it's been cool and it's been nice, and it's been a huge part of my career. So
it's going to be an Amazon headquarters.
It is
2026.
Sure. Sure.
Data center.
Absolutely not. All right. Well, everybody, thank you so much for listening to our dumb show. We will see you from a brand new studio tomorrow, and maybe
hopefully see you. Hopefully you'll hear us.
Yep.
I have faith. Our engineers they've been working around the clock, so.
Absolutely.
There will be no issues.
No issues whatsoever.
At 6 a.m. when Greg flips the switch.
Everything should go off without a hitch. All right, Dale Ordway, great job with your song today. Stiz and Ken and Jackson and Christian, we're all going to go get drunk.
Thank you, Leo Birmingham Parkway.
Yes, that's right. Thank you, 83 Leo Birmingham Parkway. We're going to miss you. Everybody have yourself a fantastic evening. We'll be back. Chad Tracy on the show tomorrow at 3:15, and so much more shenanigans. We love you guys. Bye.
Wait, Lactate has creamers? New Lactate creamers made with 100% real milk and cream, just without the lactose. Rich, creamy, and indulgent, made with simply 5 ingredients and completely lactose-free. Discover the joy of Lactate creamers.
We all belong outside. We're drawn to nature, whether it's the recorded sounds of the ocean we doze off to, or the succulents that adorn our homes. Nature makes all of our lives, well, better. Despite all this, we often go about our busy lives removed from it. But the outdoors is closer than we realize. With All Trails, you can discover trails nearby and explore confidently. With offline maps and on-trail navigation, download the free app today and make the most of your summer with All Trails.
Every week on the Moth Podcast, real people tell their stories live on stage.
I burst into tears. And I wasn't sure if I was crying because I hadn't been kissed in a really long time, or if I had just never been kissed like that before.
To hear fascinating, heartbreaking, and sometimes hilarious stories from astronauts, teachers, farmers, and people just like you, follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Cheap chicken is now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Pick up 8-piece fried, grilled, or 30-ounce rotisserie chicken, hot and ready to go for just $6.99 each. Enjoy cheap chicken today at Shaw's and Star Market. Proud to be local since 1860.
From the Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. Every game, all season, no subscription needed. The Sox play here. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston, and Odyssey Sports Station. Now, here's what's in our feed.
2 on, 2 out. Johnson is ready. He throws. Wilson swings and drives long, high and deep and gone! 3-run homer, Wilson! His 20th of the year, and the Red Sox lead it 5-3.
Well, the always enthusiastic Will Fleming on the call after 3 agonizing days. The wrong has been righted by Major League Baseball. What's in your feed brought to you by Mario's Roofing. We won't soak you to keep you warm and dry. Red Sox first baseman Wilson Contreras has been named to the AL All-Star team, replacing injured Toronto Blue Jay slugger Vlad Guerrero Jr. He joins Aroldis Chapman and Ranger Suarez as the 3rd member of the Red Sox on the roster. The 96th MLB All-Star Game will be held July 14th in Philadelphia. Contreras and the Red Sox, meanwhile, begin a 3-game set tonight against the White Sox in Chicago. Peyton Tolley against Noah Schultz. First pitch at 7:40. Homeowners choose Mario's Roofing because they're fair, honest, and provide quality services. Call Mario's Roofing today for a free estimate at 781-344-2420. I'm Dan Ball on Boston Sports Original WEEI. It's the Christian Arcade Show right now.
Time now for the Christian Arcan Show.
Yo, it's all Arcan.
On WEEI.
Good evening and welcome in. It's the Christian Arcant Show here, WEEI. We are Boston Sports Original, live from our Catches Law Injury Attorney Studios. No fee unless you win. I'm Dan Ball in for Christian Arcant, and tonight, Stiz, we are here with you for...
A million different great, not a million, but a lot.
Thank you, Teddy. That is, it's Ted Johnson bringing us in. Great to be with you here tonight. 617-779-7937 is the phone number. It's a quick Christian Arcan show. No full four like you had with KJ Carson last night. Just 40 minutes as we're taking you into Red Sox baseball. The Sox coming off of a sweep, a sentence that you simply don't really get to say very often, but they are, and they had a day off to kind of sit in that yesterday. 3-game series against the White Sox in Chicago. Maybe no better commentary on the state of the American League that the 47-42 Chicago White Sox are leading the American League Central right now, but that is the case. Battle of the lefties, Tolley against Schultz on the mound tonight. So pregame at 6:40, and then first pitch at 7:40 here tonight. If you were part of the listening audience for Rich and Ken with Ted Johnson yesterday, you heard myself and Christian Arcand in for the guys, trying to fill in as valiantly as we could. And then you heard 45 minutes to an hour worth of Brad Stevens with a little sprinkling of Bill Chisholm. I mean, he ate up, 5 minutes of that debacle between the two of them yesterday? And it was really, really fascinating. Not only to be here and read it and talk to you and read the text line and read the Twitch chat, whatever, and get the immediate reaction in the hour and 10 minutes we had after. But it was then interesting to go and kind of watch the next step unfold amongst Celtics fans on social media because, everybody got their pound of flesh. They made a lot out of the use of the word optionality, which is the Celtics version of the Red Sox alignment, forever and ever, amen. There was a lot that was made of that. But then you kind of started to see the next stage in the 5 stages of grieving the loss of Jaylen Brown, which was, well, what's my next step? How do I feel now? So that's kind of what I spent the day thinking about as it pertains to the Boston Celtics. Where did yesterday's press conference, following up the month's worth of near trade rumors into the trade itself, into what the trade actually became, where does that leave me feeling about some of the important elements of the Celtics? And I'm curious for you as well, as Celtics fans out there, has your confidence in the organization been shaken in any capacity? And is it one party versus the other? Because I didn't see a ton of people after the way the press conference went just absolutely jump ship on Brad Stevens. I saw a lot of people saying that he went up there and did what he had to do, and there wasn't a ton that you could pick apart. People still don't like the return for the trade, but I didn't really see yesterday damaging his reputation a ton. What I saw, and what I completely agreed with, was an immense just wave of distrust of this new ownership group coming out of Celtics fans after the way yesterday went. Because thinking about how it all transpired, it was a good 22 minutes in, I would say, before Bill Chisholm said his first word. So that was Brad Stevens talking and giving his opening soliloquy for, 5 to 10 minutes, right? Like he went uninterrupted, got through his main points, and then started taking questions. Immediately, right there, flag on the play, or card on the play, because I've been watching a little soccer the last couple of weeks. Immediately, it launches into questions without any inclusion of a Bill Chisholm statement. So automatically, Brad Stevens is taking complete ownership of this through the speech he gave into we're going right into questions. No opening statement. No sense to get out ahead of this thing and address this by Chisholm. If nobody asked him a question, Bill Chisholm was just going to sit up there and look pretty. Automatically 0 for 1 with me. 0 for 1 there. And then what did happen in the very little that he spoke didn't give me a great feeling. It really didn't. Stiz, where are you, by the way, right now? Where are you in your trust of this? Hello, by the way, my friend.
Hey, buddy.
How you doing? Good to see you.
Always a pleasure.
What was in the smoothie today?
Oh, banana, strawberries, little vanilla almond milk.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay. Strong. Where are you Celtics wise? Trust in Chisholm, trust in Stevens, trust in the rest of the process?
I'm half, right?
Okay.
Because I understand when Brad says, look, we can't have two guys occupying 70% of the cap. It just doesn't make sense in today's NBA. I get that. But I just, with Tatum's silence, and I just think there is more going on behind the scenes.
Yeah.
And I don't trust Billy Banners 100%. I don't. I do think money was a motivating factor.
Yeah, I certainly do as well. And I'm glad you put it that way, because that was my main takeaway. And he also, and this was a point that Christian brought up yesterday, and I loved it. His first answer just absolutely backs the truck up over Brad Stevens. He waits 25 minutes to talk, and then here's what he said.
Is there any mandate or directive coming down from the ownership group that you guys needed to alleviate some pressure with the cap?
No, absolutely not. I mean, this was all about basically trying to win. And I mean, I think really trusting in our process. We have the best front office in the NBA, and they put in their work, and they came to the conclusion this was the best way for us to win. And that's the mandate, is to win. And I just have to keep saying that. There's no, we'll spend whatever it takes to do that. The mandate is to win, and Brad and his team came with a recommendation. This is the way we're gonna win.
Listen, I know this seems like a horrible idea, but I trust Brad. I trust him. I know it sounds crazy, but hey, Brad, best in the NBA.
A couple words in that one, Stiz, you're right. A couple words tell the entire story. At no point did the two letters W and E come out of his mouth. It was not, we made this decision. It was Brad and his bunch of nerds and computers and scouts came to me and said, this is what we have to do. My edict is to win. I would do anything to win. They said I want to sign him to an $100 million a year extension. I would have put the cash down on my desk right there. But they said this is the right move to give you the optionality on the roster. And then in addition to that, his other thing that he mentioned early on was, well, I mean, the fan in me was devastated by this, but they came to me and they talked me into why this makes a little bit of sense. So Bill Chisholm did a tremendous disservice to Brad Stevens in the way that he, just in the little crux in the details of the way that he answered. The understanding when Chisholm came in and Brad Stevens was remaining in his position was that he was going to have a huge say in kind of pointing the ownership in the right direction. That was a huge part of Bill Chisholm taking over but Brad's going to have a seat at the table. Certainly didn't feel like he was talking about his colleague and somebody he really respected the opinion of on this one. At least maybe not to me. Maybe I'm going too far and I'm lashing out because I'm just frustrated about what this roster looks like. 2 years removed from this super team, we're talking about a roster that, anyways, we'll get to that. So I felt like he did a tremendous disservice to Brad Stevens and all of that. The edict is still to win, but they, all that kind of stuff. And I'm glad the guys on the show today, and I was listening on my way in, brought this up, the fact that, you know, that optionality term is a finance bro term.
Give us optionality.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you could have used versatility. You could have used flexibility. There are a number of synonyms that you could have gone with, but optionality, you kind of showed your hand on that one. So that's, again, just a little bit of a detail. And you could point to all of these different things. Honestly, if you're still super positive about how the Celtics are going, and you still feel positively about the ownership and the front office, and how one side talks to another, you could go, you're reading too much in between the lines when there's nothing here. It's a basketball trade. It's 70% of the cap. And maybe you're right. But I can only see so many different coincidences of how these guys are talking about each other and about this trade before I go, there is something here. There is a disagreement on how this whole thing should have been handled. So Bill Chisholm was the biggest loser yesterday out of the two for me. I didn't really come out of it feeling changed one way or another about Brad Stevens. I do, however, when I look at this offseason as a whole, certainly view Brad Stevens in a different light. I think he really, really overplayed his hand. I really do. I think he overvalued the guys that he was including in the trade package for Giannis, reportedly, and he wouldn't comment on that, and I get that, but he overvalued Baylor Shireman, Ugo Gonzalez, these young pieces that were supposed to be included in the package for Giannis Antetokounmpo, while also, and more importantly, drastically overvaluing what a player that brings what Jaylen Brown to the table does and what he's worth across the league. And it's not just the skill of the player in a vacuum. Jaylen Brown helps every team in basketball get better. But it's a guy on an extremely rich contract who's getting closer to 30, whose analytics are maybe not as pretty as those who score at the rate that he does, who needs a massive contract extension. The two kinds of trades that are being made in basketball right now are young guys on their first and second contracts and veterans that are on below-market deals. And if you're a superstar that's getting traded, because somebody will point to me and go, well, Giannis just got moved. He is neither of those. That's true. But you have to be unequivocally Luka Doncic, Giannis Antetokounmpo, top 5 player in basketball in order to get moved. Jaylen Brown, according to some sources, is not viewed as a top 50 player in the game. According to Bobby Marks' nerd that he talks to, he's the 7th best player on a roster. You could say one, you could say the other. Either way, that's not Giannis, and that's not Luka, and that's certainly not how he's perceived in the league. 617-779-7937. We'll continue this Celtics conversation. Also, a note on the Red Sox, because Chad Tracy doubled down on something that, when it was said back in June, I thought it was concerning to start, but he doubled down in response to Roman Anthony and his change of location in his rehab. That is really starting to bother me. We'll talk about the Celtics with a sprinkle of the Red Sox. It's the Christian Arcand Show here, WEEI.
Wait, Lactate has creamers?
New Lactate Creamers, made with 100% real milk and cream, just without the lactose. Rich, creamy, and indulgent in delicious flavors like French vanilla, caramel, and sweet cream. Plus, they're made with simply 5 ingredients and completely lactose-free. Finally, real dairy creamer that makes your daily coffee feel anything but routine. Discover the joy of new Lactate Creamers. How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Celebrate 4th of July savings happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Get a Whirlpool fridge with easy reach zone to keep tall items organized and accessible. And upgrade to a washer-dryer tower with UV clean technology to reduce bacteria in the wash without fading fabrics. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You're listening to Christian Arcand on WEEI.
I lost sleep over the fan part of this. Yeah. I get it. Like, there's a bunch of 7 jerseys around. I'm pretty sure I bought a couple.
Christian Arcand Show here, WEEI. Dan Ball and Stiz, and for Arcand and Joe Braverman here for about 20 more minutes or so before we get you into Red Sox pregame coverage. Sox and Sox and it's like 78 and sunny tonight in Chicago. I was looking, I'm like, all right, are we strapping in for Sox talk tonight? And the answer was no. So we'll bring you the pregame show at 6:40, first pitch at 7:40. And you heard the guys talking about it at the end of the show, Rich and Ken with Ted with Arcand. You heard them talking about how this is the last show at 83 Leo, which is kind of crazy. And I'm looking at the Greg Hill Show mantle behind me, and you're starting to see the inventory kind of thin out a little bit. You got three Red Sox, actually 4 Red Sox bobbleheads left over: a Kike Hernandez, a Dustin Pedroia, a David Ortiz, and then a diving best of postseason Andrew Benintendi. And then one Zdeno Chara Stanley Cup one, which may not be in the studio after the conclusion of the Christian Arcand show and the Red Sox pregame show. But that is neither here nor there. So a great run for a building that's seen a lot of great radio come through it here at 83 Leo. But anyways, 617-779-7937. Just to conclude the thoughts on the Boston Celtics briefly, and then we'll pivot over to the Red Sox before we get you into coverage of the game. Talking about the trust, Bill Chisholm, I think his trust certainly dropped. Brad Stevens, my thoughts on just how he handled this entire trade and allowing the value to drop and drop and drop in order to kind of basically get cents on the dollar back on this deal. That kind of shook my confidence, not in him as it pertains to how he speaks to the media, just in how he views talent, both on his roster and across the league. And then you look at the state of the roster and where this starting 5 is going to be, and it's Derek White and Peyton Pritchard likely in your backcourt, and then it's Paul George, it's Jason Tatum, and then it's probably Mitchell Robinson at your 5 to start the season, and once he inevitably gets hurt, it's Neemias Queta, and then your bench, if Sam Hauser is on the roster, which I'm still not sure he's going to be, it's Ugo, it's Jordan Walsh, Baylor Shireman, the newly acquired Conley, Luka Garza, Ron Harper. It's thin. And that's not even to say with a question mark. It's thin. So this roster is okay. It just puts a ton of pressure on a guy who makes the kind of money that this shouldn't be a problem. Jason Tatum, in terms of the money he's making next year, is the 3rd highest paid player in basketball, and that's exactly what he is going to have to play like. There is no room for a Jason Tatum injury next year. With the way this roster is constructed, you could turn to Jaylen Brown a year ago and say, take the reins and lead this team, and it was fine. If you're turning over the Boston Celtics to White, Pritchard, Paul George, and Neemias Queta / Mitchell Robinson with a little Sam Hauser chaser, that's not exactly what I love to see. Yes, this.
But then why we were looking at today, Vegas is still bullish on them.
I mean, I feel like you're still getting a little kiss from just they are the Celtics. They have Jason Tatum, and people expect them to only drop so far because Tatum's supposed to be that good. It's not disastrous right now, but you lose Tatum for any period of time, and he's not available for 75 games worth of this season, then all of a sudden that number drops and drops and drops. I look at this year's prognostication very similarly as I do to last year. I had them, I think, in 5th in the East, around 45 wins last year, and maybe it's a bit better. There's just so many question marks with your starting 5. Mitchell Robinson, anything more than half the season based on his track record is a win. Paul George is coming off of, a 30-game season? I know part of it was because he got hit with a PED suspension, but another part of that was injury, and he's not getting any younger. And then the X factor is Tatum, and if he can stay on the court for an entire season. So we can put a pin in that conversation there. It's just been a tumultuous 24 hours for fans of the Boston Celtics, and that is kind of where the conversation is here as one day goes to another. Again, the number 617-779-7937. I got to reach for the call screener because the mouse just went somewhere. But Kelly's in Amherst on the Celtics. Kelly, how are you?
I'm doing very well. I'm loving your show here.
Thank you.
Just real quick on Mitchell Robinson.
Yeah.
I keep hearing this narrative about he misses a lot of games. And if you're saying during the regular season he has missed a lot of games, that would explain the narrative. But I don't watch a lot of regular season games, especially not of the Knicks. Here's what I noticed. I noticed 2 years ago we tried that foul line thing against him, free throw thing, Hacker Mitch, and he screwed us, and we lost because of that and other reasons. So he was there then, and I noticed this year he was a big part of why the Knicks just won a championship. So I would say in terms of his health, He can miss as many regular season games as he wants. Garza and Cada can do their thing, but he seems to be around when they need him in the playoffs. So I feel pretty good about that. I'm optimistic.
Hey, fair enough, Kelly. I appreciate that, and I don't mean to be overly pessimistic about it. He played 18 games, all coming off the bench, averaged just under 14 minutes, and averaged just under 4 points a game. That's fine when your front court with Karl Anthony Towns looks the way the Knicks does. I don't think, in all due respect to Neemias Queta, if you're planning on being a championship contender, I don't really love Neemias Queta trying to fill into the productivity that Karl Anthony Towns gave you. So I do agree that he did post for the New York Knicks in the playoffs, and he's done that in the past, but that's a much more talented, deep front court. That's why Mitchell Robinson is a Celtic, because they have the ability with the depth in front of him to go, all right, test the market. If you want to come back in a sweetheart deal, we'll have you as our rotational 5, but that's not what the Celtics have. So I feel like you just have more of a need there. So that's kind of where my pessimism comes from, but that we can agree to disagree on that one. I'm hopeful. Him at his best is a dominant player, and he has done that in fits and spurts during his career. I mean, you go back at its best, he averaged 8.5 points a game, 72 games, started 62 in the 2021-22 season. Since then, 59, 31, 17, and then 60 this year. So it was better this year. So I'll give him credit for that. He started 16, but he was kind of in more of a rotational spot. One more call on the Celtics here, 617-779-7937. Vince is in Uxbridge on Brad Stevens. What's up, Vince?
Hey, real quick, I've been in the private equity world, and Brad Stevens got to the point where he's a great GM, but he had a choice of making $10 million or whatever he makes and carrying the corporate line or resigning. And he decided to take the money. And he did the wrong thing, and he knows it.
Okay, Vince.
It's a little harsh.
Thanks for the call, and I would tend to agree. Resigning over... If you resign over working in sports for a group that's owned by a private equity firm, you are quickly running out of places to work in sports. Like, that's kind of the law of the jungle at this point, unfortunately. And even if you have some qualms about what may happen with the new owners with deeper pockets, but less of a emotional feel, you're working for the Boston Celtics. Yeah, go ahead.
And is it absolutely out of the realm of possibility that next year plays out however it plays out, and Brad ends up coming out smelling like roses out of all this?
No, not at all. I think there's certainly going to be a stench around him for this deal, and then I think how the roster has kind of devolved over the last 2 years. But no, I mean, I think Celtics fans were a bit dubious of how the roster looked last year, and then you end up getting a great seed, and though they get bounced in the first round, a lot of opinions dropped and then raised again for him. This was a bad deal. It was a bad deal to cap off a bad month's worth of negotiating for Brad Stevens, and that's going to follow him around until he fixes it, but I still think there is plenty of wiggle room for him to be able to fix this. But I completely understand the kind of the heart of what Vince brought up, which is just the distrust in this ownership and why anybody would even choose to work for an ownership group like that. That part I do understand. Before we leave the Celtics, Stiz, what was the one question you wanted asked yesterday that didn't get asked?
I was actually shocked that it wasn't asked, but if I was there, I would have asked Brad, did anything that Jaylen Brown did off the court, specifically his Twitch streams, impact your decision-making?
They kind of danced around the Jaylen Brown antics, emotions, and they kind of danced around that, but there was never hey, how did your organization respond when Jaylen Brown said my favorite season was the one where Jason Tatum wasn't a part of it?
Because we had got reports that they were not happy about that.
No, absolutely, yeah, and that was a follow. Yeah, it was a follow up of the many Twitch streams that had come up since he started a year or two ago or whatever it was. So that's really what I wanted to hear yesterday, and that question, but just in general, how was the communication? Because Jaylen Brown went on a stream after he got traded and said, Brad did me dirty. I didn't feel respected. I thought he handled that terribly. Then Brad Stevens comes out and says, we let Jaylen Brown know every time there was an offer. We let him and his representation know the teams that were involved. So there is still a ton, I should say, not even some. There is a ton of disconnect between those two sides. And that story, we're probably never going to hear the actuality of. And that kind of colors all of this discussion of Jaylen Brown and what happened over the last month is, well, who actually is telling the truth about what the conversations were like? He used the word respect 4 times in that statement he put out on Instagram, in addition to what he said on the stream, saying that he felt disrespected. So clearly, he perceived it as a lack of respect from the organization, but this is far from the first time that he's perceived something as a lack of respect. Okay, we'll put a pin in that. Couple minutes coming up till the Red Sox pregame show. A few notes from around the team. An all-star, some quotes on Roman Anthony. A lot to get to. Again, pregame at 6:40, first pitch at 7:40 across the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. It's the Wills on the call. I have you for the pregame. We'll get you set for all of that next.
I went up to the facility. My key card got rejected. Damn.
WEEI, New England's sports
Original.
Wait, Lactate has creamers? New Lactate creamers made with 100% real milk and cream, just without the lactose. Rich, creamy, and indulgent, made with simply 5 ingredients and completely lactose-free. Discover the joy of Lactate creamers. How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Hey y'all, Poodle and Maddie here from Reality Gaze. Grab your favorite thong because for the first time, we're heading to the villa for the new season of Love Island USA.
I can't wait to watch Ariana babysit these shiny, oiled-up adults who I'm pretty sure aren't there for the right reasons.
From the home-wrecking bombshells to the absolute wreckage of movie night.
Pull up a daybed and join us every Wednesday for all the Love Island USA drama.
Find Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcasts.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM using bonus code KOSTOS, KOSTOS, and you could receive up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. Get into hockey, basketball, and more of your favorite sports with same-game parlays, live betting, and more. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet, take advantage of offers found nowhere else, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the year. Sign up with bonus code KOSTOS, and you could receive up to $1,500 back in bonus bets if you don't win your first bet. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Hope is here. Call 1-800-327-5050 or visit gamblinghelplinema.org. Must be 21 years of age or older. Massachusetts only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. In partnership with MGM Springfield. Play with balance. Play for fun. Play well.
Party at your place this summer? Fix things up inside and out with July 4th deals, now at Lowe's. Get up to 45% off select major appliances and save up to an additional 25% off when you bundle select major appliances. Plus, save $80 on the select Charbroil Performance Series gas grill, now $299. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. See Lowe's.com for more details.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are from paws, hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Every week on the Moth Podcast, real people tell their stories live on stage.
I burst into tears. And I wasn't sure if I was crying because I hadn't been kissed in a really long time or if I had just never been kissed like that before.
To hear fascinating, heartbreaking, and sometimes hilarious stories from astronauts, teachers, farmers, and people just like you, follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
When you're on the go, count on Mass General Brigham Health Plan with 24/7 support, helpful digital tools, and world-class providers. We offer coverage for individuals, families, employers, and retirees, all connected to one of the world's leading healthcare systems. Whether you're playing pickleball in Boston Seaport or hiking with your dog up Mount Wachusett, you can be free to live in your moment. Learn more at massgeneralbrighamhealthplan.org.
Hi, it's Eric and Renee Peabody with Window World of Boston.
When it comes to new windows, most homeowners don't have all the facts. When you work with Window World, your curb appeal goes up. Windows beautify your home, and we offer a wide selection, including custom wood.
We also never use high-pressure sales or gimmicks. Our customer volume lets us deliver everyday low pricing from as little as $99 per month for a house full of windows installed.
New windows also improve the value of your home, and with built-in energy savings, they help pay for themselves. Your energy bills could go down by as much as thousands.
Plus, all our windows are Energy Star rated, but we encourage you, shop around. We're simply the best for less.
We've also got award-winning customer service, and we've earned the Good Housekeeping seal of approval. So while $99 a month for a house full of windows installed is impressive, we're even prouder of our 5-star reviews. It's time to love where you live. Locally owned.
Nationally known. Visit us at windowworldofboston.com.
Men.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Dale for Northeast Men's Health, where we provide advanced medical science and proven therapies to address erectile dysfunction. And today, I'm excited to announce the opening of our newest location in Bridgewater, Mass., which means more men can now experience the quality, specialized men's health care we offer to address their ED issues. If you've been dealing with ED, you already know the frustration. But what you may not know is that there are a variety of ED protocols that can dramatically improve your performance, even allowing you to last up to an hour or more. Plus, we have combination therapies that can further enhance the effectiveness of your overall treatment. That's why we can confidently say we have therapeutic options that are effective in well over 90% of cases. In fact, you just might find you're performing like you haven't in years. So call us. Your initial visit is just $99 and includes blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 617-793-5000 or go to northeastmenshealth.com. Northeast Men's Health, advanced medical science to empower male performance.
Covering Boston sports and beyond. We're back to Christian Arcand on WEEI.
Well, we had so much fun, and yet we're almost done. Christian Arcand Show here, WEEI, Dan Ball with you. I'll have you for the pregame show coming up in just about 5 minutes here, Red Sox and the Chicago White Sox. Congratulations to Wilson Contreras being named an All-Star for the 4th time, 3rd member of the Red Sox being added to the list. He was certainly a snub. I mean, you read, Yahoo and CBS and everybody. He was atop the list of everybody's all-snub list. He and Sonny Gray, ironically enough. It's kind of nice to see. There have been Red Sox seasons where they've had better records, still been kind of towards the basement, and you just look around this roster and go, who the heck are we going to send this year? But the Red Sox, for a pretty tough start to the year, have a lot of players that are still having very impressive years, and a lot on the pitching side especially. But I wasn't shocked to see Wilson Contreras not get in via the fan vote or via the players/league office backup kind of route. Contreras is one of those guys where if he's on your roster, you love him. But I also think that 29 other fan bases in baseball look at Wilson Contreras and specifically only see the highlights of him and go, oh yeah, I don't want to vote for that. So I wasn't really surprised, but I'm certainly glad he's a member of the Red Sox. I shudder at the thought of what they would be like if he wasn't in the lineup this year. But I really do hope that he remains a Red Sox after the trade deadline. I've seen various reports about all that, but would certainly love to see him stick around. Okay, there's the wrap-up music. We're done here. We're heading over to the Mass Mutual pregame show to get you ready for the Red Sox and the White Sox. Thank you to Stiz. He and I will have you tomorrow on the Arcand Show from 6 to 6:40 as well. But
Tonight, Sox and White Sox. The Mass Mutual pregame show starts at 6:40. First pitch, 7:40 on the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
As the U.S. men's national team takes center stage at a home World Cup,
Make sure you're listening to Call It What You Want, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network, where you can join me, I'm Jimmy Conrad, alongside Charlie Davies, Tony Miola, Marcelo Balboa, and Benny Feilhaber throughout this tournament for previews, instant reactions, and analysis of every U.S. match. Then all summer, we're back every Tuesday and Thursday, covering all things U.S. men's national team. Download and follow Call It What You Want on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and wherever you get your podcasts.
We know radio ads are annoying, but not as annoying as car salesmen.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
No, submit to my extortion machine.
Insurance and maintenance included. Switch cars anytime.
Switching Bronco to Camry to tell you ride willy-nilly? Oh, no.
Oh, yes. FlexCar. You drive everything.
John Sewer and Drain Cleaning is the name to know when your drains don't flow. If your home or business has a clogged drain, call the name trusted by the pros. John Sewer is also hiring technicians at their Norwood location to handle growing demand in southeastern Massachusetts. To join New England's most experienced team, go online to johnsewer.com to apply today.
The name to know when the drains don't flow. John Sewer, we get the job done.
I love a girls' weekend, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin, thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
You can usually find me in the kitchen, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm still in the mix with Skyrizi to treat my joint symptoms.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe at 4 months.
Or if you're an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
Today, feel comfortable about tomorrow. From our WEEI Red Sox studios here in Boston, I'm Dan Ball. Nice to be with you as the Red Sox resume play after a Monday off day. Boston is coming off of a sweep of the Angels in Los Angeles that saw the Red Sox offense score 20 runs in a 3-game span. Sonny Gray pull into a tie for second in the league with his 10th win of the season, and Aroldis Chapman record his 17th and 18th victories of the campaign. Tonight, it is game 89 of the Red Sox season here in 2026. The bad news, they are 40-48 and in last place in the American League East, 12 games back of the Rays. The good news, though, Boston is 8-2 in their last 10, tied with the Los Angeles Dodgers for the best record in baseball over that span. Their 3-game win streak is also tied with the Mariners for the longest win streak in the sport. They're also just a half game back of both Toronto and Baltimore entering play tonight. So a win tonight and losses for both of those clubs would vault Boston into third in the division, and sometimes you got to look at the positives after a series sweep. They begin a 3-game set tonight in Chicago against the White Sox. The White Sox are playing game 90 of their season this evening. Their 47-42 record placed them atop the AL Central, 1 game ahead of the Guardians entering play tonight. On tonight's pregame show, we'll catch up with Will Middlebrooks. Always fun to do that. Then Will Fleming will chat with the manager of the Red Sox, Chad Tracy. Will bring you the starting lineups and pitching matchup, our lock of the game, and so much more. But first, let's reset the Red Sox 3-game sweep over the Angels in Los Angeles over the 4th of July weekend. Boston was in need of a bounce back after losing the final 2 games of the series against the Nationals by a combined score of 18-3, and a bounce back they would achieve. Game 1 was another Jake Bennett masterpiece. 7 2/3 innings, 5 hits, 2 earned runs, no walks, and 6 strikeouts. Bennett retired 22 of LA's first 24 batters before running out of steam a bit in the 8th. In the 9th, 38-year-old Aroldis Chapman broke Hoyt Wilhelm's record with his 1,364th career strikeout as a reliever when he fanned Denzer Guzman leading off the 9th. He would allow 2 hits in the inning, but would ultimately lock it down for the win. 5-2 is your final. Game 2, Wilson Contreras set the tone in the first with a 421-foot blast, giving Boston a 3-0 lead. Extra base hits were the name of the game for the Sox bats in this one. Wilyer Abreu would drive in 2 on an RBI double in the 5th. after which Romy Gonzalez would hit a home run 368 feet out to left. Cedar Rafaelo would add one more insurance run on an RBI double in the 8th, and all this would be more than enough for Sonny Gray, who would cruise through 6 innings on just 70 pitches, securing his 10th win of the season, 8-1 the final there. Then came Game 3, and the Red Sox would need to lean heavily on the bullpen as Ranger Suarez would leave the game in the 3rd with left abductor and groin tightness after an awkward play in the infield. On the offensive side, Jarren Duran would tie the score on a 422-foot blast in the 2nd, and with 2 runners aboard in the 3rd and the Sox trailing by a run, Wilson Contreras struck again.
Johnson is ready. He throws. Wilson swings and drives one high and deep and gone! 3-run homer. Wilson! His 20th of the year, and the Red Sox lead it 5-3.
Will Fleming on the call. Wilson Contreras' 446-foot blast was the play of Sunday's game, brought to you by Nissan. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. 5-3 at that point in favor of the Red Sox, and Boston would tack on 2 more runs to extend the lead to 7-3, and despite Justin Slayton and Aroldis Chapman each giving up runs in the final 2 innings, Boston would hold on. First win of the campaign for Greg Weissert, Chapman's 18th save, 7-5 the final, and the Sox complete the sweep. That brings us to tonight's game, and to start our preview, our opening take is brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. Now, the Red Sox pitching depth has been a major positive in a season that's been filled with plenty of frustration. An update from yesterday, Boston activated lefty Patrick Sandoval off of the 60-day injured list, and he's expected to pitch for the Red Sox for the first time in Thursday's series finale against the White Sox in Chicago. To clear space for Sandoval, the Red Sox optioned lefty Alec Gamboa to AAA Worcester and designated righty Jack Anderson for assignment, opening up the 40-man roster spot. You'll notice no IL stint for Ranger Suarez, as the Sox are hopeful he won't need one. It's Peyton Tolley on regular rest after the off day today, then Jake Bennett and Sandoval in Chicago. Sonny Gray gets Friday against the Mets. Saturday is still up in the air, and then Tolley finishes out the pre-All-Star break slate on Sunday. So pitching depth added again for the Red Sox. Speaking of which, let's take a look at tonight's pitching matchup, which is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire, nobody. For the Red Sox, it is indeed left-handed pitcher Peyton Tolley. 13 games, all starts, a 4-6 record, a 3.39 ERA. That's 23 walks to 74 strikeouts over 74 in a third innings of work. A tough one last time out on a very hot day at Fenway for Tolley. 3 innings, 7 hits, and 6 earned runs through 76 pitches. You can see the spin rate was down a little bit. The velocity was down a little bit. So Tolley looking for a bounce back here tonight, and he takes on left-handed pitcher Noah Schultz. The 22-year-old out of Naperville, Illinois, was a first-round pick of the White Sox back in 2022. He's a rookie here in 2026. 9 games, all starts, a 2-5 record, and a 5.86 ERA, 26 walks to 40 strikeouts over 43 innings of work in total. He was placed on the 15-day injured list back on May 25th after a start against the Giants with right knee patellar tendonitis. He was activated on July 1st and went 4 1/3 innings against Baltimore, picking up the loss. That is the pitching matchup for tonight. One more reminder, our opening take from a few moments ago was brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity candy-coated chaos. Schultz will be throwing tonight's first pitch at 7:40. First pitch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. You can watch along with the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. Brought to you by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Time now for one of the highlights of the pregame show every day. The baseball isn't boring. 2-minute grill with our own Rob Bradford. Presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. After being snubbed originally, Wilson Contreras is an all-star for the 4th time in his career. He recently spoke to the media, including Bradfo. Here's what he had to say.
How did you find out? I was sleeping, and Bresla called me, and I thought it was about the situation that I'm in. I was like, okay, let's talk about it. Let's get it over. That was my first thought. And then he told me, hey, congratulations. I was on what? I'm like, oh, you didn't know? I was like, no, I was just waking up. He was like, oh, you made the All-Star team. I was like, cool, thank you. that's how I find out. And as soon as I find out, I call my mom and dad, because that's the first thought that came to my mind. And of course, I'm always thankful to being recognized for sure. That's what we work for. And more than happy to assist to the All-Star game along with my family and my brother.
You mentioned that he's going back for the third time. You're going back for the fourth time. Talk to you about the path that you set for your family making it to the big leagues. Did you imagine being able to enjoy these successes with William like that?
And as a kid, you have a dream for sure. We all have dreams, and William and I, we dream big. We dream big, and but you know what? There's a long way from working hard and making it happen and dreaming. I'm glad that I'm his older brother, and he saw me like growing up, how hard I work, and how much I care about baseball. But it feels good. It feels good to still living the dream after 10 years in the big leagues. Being there with my brother for my fourth time, his third time. I think it means a lot to the whole family.
Well, so with everything that's been going on with you the last 10 days, it must be to have a good thing like this happen must feel really good for you.
Yeah, man. I think we live and learn for sure. The last couple of days I've been ups and downs in emotions, but trying to stay at the same line. And man, it's just a blessed to be part of the All-Star team in 2026 after 4 years, for sure.
Have you heard anything about the timing of your appeal?
Not yet. Not yet. We were supposed to hear today. We have some work today, but as of now, I'm still in play. But no, not yet.
You probably saw that Cavalli got 2 games taken off. Does that give you some hope that you too might be able to get a reduction in your suspension?
Yeah, for sure. I think we are working on getting the appeal going. I mean, there's already going. Somebody told me that it could be dropped as less games, for sure. But any decision they made, I'm gonna respect for sure, and I'm just waiting to hear. We were supposed to hear last night or yesterday, Monday. We didn't hear. I hear today a little bit, but the decision hasn't been made yet.
Wilson Contreras with some very thoughtful comments talking about the All-Star game and his family, and maybe a little bit of a cryptic answer to that question about his suspension. Will report coming in within the hour. Nate Eaton's suspension has been reduced from 3 games to 2, and he will begin serving that tonight. That coming in from Ian Brown, and shout out to Gordo from the Play Tessie podcast for putting that out to his followers, many of which love listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. A show that in 15 minutes will feature Will Fleming talking with Chad Tracy, and Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. But coming up next, we'll go live to the booth at Rate Field in Chicago and talk to Will Middlebrooks. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Wait, Lactate has creamers? New Lactate creamers, made with 100% real milk and cream, just without the lactose. Rich, creamy, and indulgent in delicious flavors like French vanilla, caramel, and sweet cream. Plus, they're made with simply 5 ingredients and completely lactose-free. Finally, real dairy creamer that makes your daily coffee feel anything but routine. Discover the joy of new Lactate creamers.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandm.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I am Dan Ball. Thanks for joining us. 1 to 3 tonight for the Red Sox in Chicago against the White Sox with Peyton Tolley on the mound. Let's send it live now to the booth in Chicago where we are joined by Will Middlebrooks. Brooksy, good to talk to you, my friend. How are you?
Baller, what's up? Happy to be on with you.
It's great to talk to you. Red Sox coming off of a sweep. I'm not sure we've had the pleasure to talk after being able to say that sentence and mean it, but the offense coming off of a 3-game set in which they scored 20 runs. The pitching did their job when they needed to. What impressed you most about the effort in L.A.?
The at-bats in general, right? It wasn't just like first pitch, ambush, homers, and doubles. Like, they were working counts, getting pitch counts up. I thought they were really good in Game 1 against Detmers, who is, in my opinion, their best arm. Really made him work and didn't chase that fastball in that so many hitters have issues with. So they had good plans. They stuck with it, and, that's part of having a young team and part of why you have these advanced meetings and scouting report meetings and all this. But you have these young, malleable young players that you tell them these things, you teach them these things in meetings, and they're sticking with it right now, and that's one way for them to stack wins. And let's be honest, that's a bad team. The Angels are bad, but you have to beat the teams you're supposed to beat. So that was a promising series, a lot of good things. Obviously, we're hoping Rangers going to be okay, and that's not too serious. It's been pretty positive from him here today, so that's good.
That is good indeed, and certainly something you're hoping to build on here going into the All-Star break with a little bit of a spark. And amidst all the young players and the guys that are kind of learning on the fly in 2026, you have Wilson Contreras right smack dab in the middle of it. He's been named an All-Star for the 4th time. We just heard from him speaking to the media and really sharing some meaningful comments about what this opportunity means to his entire family. With Wilson, Will, what did you expect when the Red Sox first acquired him, and then how much better than expected has it been?
I think having watched him played for 10 years, I expected the passion and intensity, and really since he had moved to first base from being a catcher, he's been really good defensively. So I think I expected that. I wasn't expecting this much pop.
Yeah.
I knew he had it, but, a lot of times it was a lot of doubles, hard-hit doubles in the gap. But part of that is being a fit for Fenway Park and pulling the ball in the air and getting on the plate and forcing guys over it and be able to pull just about anything hard in the air from left center over. So he's been a pleasure to watch offensively. But I think just the biggest thing for me, when you lose a guy like Alex Bregman, and, I don't want to compare Contreras and Bregman. They're two different guys. They go about it two different ways. But as far as veteran leadership goes, these guys love him. He's one of those guys you hate playing against them, and you love when he's wearing your uni. And like I said, as young as this team is, especially after all the injuries, you need a guy in there who can kind of shape and mold how they go about their business every day. And this isn't just on the field during games. It's in the cages. It's how he goes about his business during batting practice, his defensive work. Everything is very intense. He practices like he plays, though as the old saying goes.
Yeah.
And guys watch and they learn, and they're a sponge. And this is a guy who's shaping the minds of young players and the way they go about their business. I think you're got to be happy to have them.
I love the fact that young Red Sox players are learning that level of intensity and purposefulness in their game. And
maybe not go to the helmet throw.
No,
but,
that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, you can resolve some of your problems in other ways.
Bottle it up.
It's right, exactly. Keep it inside and talk to a sports psychologist after the fact. But other than that, the actual physical part of it is true. And he really is one of those guys. Was talking before we got on the network here about how 29 other fan bases might not like him, especially because you see a lot of highlights on Twitter versus watching his game. But Red Sox fans are certainly happy to have him. And Red Sox fans happy to also have Romy Gonzalez back in the mix. Will, 850 OPS, 4 RBIs in 5 games since his return to the lineup. I mean, how much does his presence in that 5-hole lengthen out the lineup and allow other guys to do their job as well?
Well, he's a threat to hit the ball out of the ballpark, so that helps Wilson get some pitches in some spots, right? Especially with a lefty on the mound. So, it's good to have him back. I didn't think his timing would sync up this quick, considering he didn't play all year. He didn't have a spring training, and he only had 18 at-bats over 6 games in the minor leagues, and I was going, this could be a tough, 2 weeks before he can really get his footing. And in his first game, it looked like his timing was off. he got that first hit out of the way, but he was really late on fastballs. He looked like he wasn't picking it up out of the hand. And then the second game out, he got a couple more hits, and you're like, okay, like this guy's just a gamer. We kind of knew that about him. He was trying to rush back as fast as he could. I think they would have been happy if he could have gotten 30, 40 at-bats in rehab stints, and he was just like, guys, I'm ready. I want to come help. I know we need to win right now, and I think I can help us. And I mean, he sure has. I mean, he's DHing today. Obviously, he can play second. He can play first. We've even seen him at third if you need him. So being versatile is a great tool for your manager, but I think his biggest thing about him that we love is the pop.
Yeah.
I mean, this team needs it. They need to slug, and he adds to that.
Yeah, no doubt about that. It's been a pleasure to watch as the lineup kind of starts to round itself out a little bit. But, Will, before we let you go, Peyton Tolley back on the hill tonight. Looks like it's going to be 2 more outings for him before the All-Star break. A lot going on in that last start. It was hot as blazes at Fenway Park. You could see the stuff tick down a little bit. So expecting just a one-off in that regard and him bouncing back to what we were seeing in starts past?
Yeah, I mean, it's after his first month. I mean, it's kind of been a rough patch for him in general. Over his last 5 starts, I think he's 1-4 with like almost a 5.5.
Yeah.
And I think the league is kind of adjusting to him too. As far as just recognizing it's 90% fastballs. And I get it. It's a 4-seamer that's really good that teams have trouble with. And it's a cutter that's more sliderish and a 2-seamer. But as far as velocity goes and as a hitter, I don't want to say it's easy to plan for because this stuff's not normal by any means. But if you really don't have to worry about off speed or something rolling in there at 78 to 81 miles an hour, you can gear up and just adjust to spin. And teams are starting to look in certain areas where his heat map show he likes to go to a lot, whether that's middle end, inner third to righties. And starting to ambush them early in counts. So he's going to have to start flipping the curveball in there more, mixing the changeup more, just to put it in the back of these hitters' heads. Even, I think he'd be really good to roll curveball in their first pitch because no one is going up there looking for it, And if he can just land one and get 0-1, just put it in the back of a hitter's mind, and they're going to be just a tick later on the fastball in.
It's a great point. It was fastball and cutter. I think the numbers were over 80% between the two in his last start, and the numbers certainly reflected that. But Tolley on the hill, the Wills on the call. It's a great day for Red Sox fans. Will Middlebrooks, great to talk to you, and we'll catch up again soon.
Thanks, Dan. I appreciate it.
That is Will Middlebrooks. He'll be on the call with Will Fleming here this evening. Before we continue here on the pregame show, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
All right, up next, the other in the dynamic duo of Wills will sit down with Chad Tracy, presented by your New England Ford dealers. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
You've built a great podcast. The content's solid, the audience is growing, but the money still not where it should be. That's where the Odyssey Creator Lab comes in. We host your podcast for free, so you can keep doing your thing, while our experienced sales team does their thing, finding advertisers and bringing in revenue. No fees, no stress, just real monetization. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and let us show you the money.
Streaming only on Peacock. A classic love story. You are my forever person.
I love you.
But there's one tiny problem. The husband makes the wife feel small.
Oh no, Lindy.
In other words, the husband accidentally shrinks the wife to 6 inches tall using his super secret project, but he doesn't know how to unshrink her and she might be stuck mini forever.
Make me big again now.
A classic love story starring Elizabeth Banks and Matthew McFadden, The Miniature Wife. Streaming now only on Peacock.
Are you ready to escape the ordinary and dive into something extraordinary? Welcome to the United States Virgin Islands, where every moment is naturally in rhythm. Whether you're exploring the historic sites in St. Thomas, snorkeling in the crystal clear waters of St. John, or lounging on the pristine beaches of St. Croix, you'll find yourself swept away by the rhythm of our islands. So why wait? Start planning your escape today and visit usvi.com. The United States Virgin Islands, naturally in rhythm.
Bottles are filling and payroll's next. Whoa, what the? I'm you with more gusto. What's with the leather jacket? It's kind of my new vibe. Which, by the way, switch to Gusto for payroll. Switch? Oh, that's always such a headache. With Gusto, it's effortless. Kind of like looking cool in this jacket. Payroll, benefits, even 401k. Simple. Can I try it on? Gusto? Sure. The jacket? No. Switch to effortless payroll. Choose a future with Gusto.
Nobody would ever think that people like us would be spies.
Streaming on Peacock.
The one thing the Russians would never do is bring on a woman. Most people are not cut out for it, but these women are not most people.
That is terrifying. It's exciting. It means we're alive. No, it means we're about to be dead.
Starring Amelia Clark and Haley Lou Richardson.
To the KGB, I'm a person of interest, but you two are PONIs.
Ponies. Persons of no interest.
Ponies. Streaming now. Only on Peacock.
Welcome back. Are you ready to start the show?
Streaming now, only on Peacock. The nightmare comes to your home.
The animatronics. They've escaped.
Will you survive another night?
Chica, ready? Where are you?
Oh no. Five Nights at Freddy's 2, rated PG-13. Streaming now, only on Peacock.
I'm not done with you.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Chris Scheim, and this morning I took the stairs 2 at a time. Didn't even clock it. 3 years ago, I would have felt every single step. That's what losing 45 pounds actually bought me. Not just a number on a scale, a body that stopped arguing with me. Then, Paige at Awaken 180 gave me a pretty huge update. Awaken 180 clients have now crossed the 1 million pounds lost mark. 1 million pounds! And I didn't hear some corporate milestone. I heard my 45 pounds stacked in with everybody else's. Scale after scale, belt notch after belt notch, somebody finishing week 1 thinking, this is a program I can actually do. That's not one success story. That's thousands of people who stopped waiting and started. And the number is still climbing. Every week, more people start, more pounds come off, and more stories get added. So why wait? Do what I did. Make this summer yours. 1 million pounds down and counting. The next story should be yours. Awaken180weightloss.com. That's Awaken180weightloss.com.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Dan Ball. Thanks for joining us here this evening. First of 3 for the Red Sox in Chicago against the White Sox with Peyton Tolley on the mound against Noah Schultz. Before every game, we interview Red Sox interim manager Chad Tracy. And Chad Tracy on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality. Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball and that dirty water. Alongside the manager of the Red Sox, Chad Tracy, here is our own Will Fleming.
Opener in Chicago with the manager, Chad Tracy. It's been a wild ride here. The All-Star break is right around the corner. Finish line coming around. And right in front of us is where we want to start because Wilson Contreras got named to the All-Star team. And I can't think of anybody who's more deserving, what he's meant for your team, the big moments, the leadership. How great was it for you to hear that news today?
Yeah, it was like we said when we announced the first 2, like, hey, let's stay patient because there's always additions. And I felt in my heart pretty strongly that he was going to get added. When you look at the body of work and the numbers, you look at that and go, how is that not in the All-Star game? Then he had the weekend he did in Anaheim. And you look at it now and it's undeniable. It was before, but so for him to get added, for one of our offensive players to be there that absolutely deserves it, it's justice is served, I guess. Happy for him, very happy for him.
One more to get into that game for sure. How about his knack for the big moment, Chad? Because it's incredible how many, if you're in a dugout and you watch every pitch and every inning, he doesn't just get hits. He gets huge hits over and over.
He's a 10 years in the league. He's a very, very good hitter. It's not just power, right? It's a good hitter that has a good understanding of like when he gets put into certain situations and where are the runners in front of me? Do they have anywhere to put me? How do I think they're going to pitch me? He knows those things and has a very good idea of like what he needs to sit on, what he needs to be ready to hit, and he keeps delivering, like you said. And those are some big hits. Those are multiple run, 3-run type homers that give us leads in games, and there's some big swings. He's done it at Fenway. He's been fantastic.
Ranger named to the team. Whether he pitches seems sort of unlikely. He threw today. What's the latest on Suarez?
Played catch, which was good. He actually got out and played catch, and the arm swing looked good. The ball come out of his hand. It's just a matter of how is he going to feel in a couple of days. So we don't know anything yet. He got on his feet and played catch, which is a good sign. Much easier decision to make after he'll throw a side on Thursday, get off the slope with more intent. That'll give us a better idea of where's this thing at and is he going to pitch or not. So it's hard to say at this point, but I would say, that's what you want from your guys is they're making every attempt to do so. We've had a lot of, in his instance, he's making the attempt to do so. If he ends up not being able to, he can't, but he's making the attempt to do so, and that's a good thing. So we'll see how he feels Thursday and decide from there.
I mean, that's what Wilson's done all year, too, when he's been hurt. It's interesting you say that, Trace, because talking to Ranger after the game, he was so down. I mean, he thought it was going to be a long-term thing. How about the ability to just push through and want to be a part of this?
Yeah, I think he's just, when something happens in the immediate, and you feel it, and you still feel it after the game in the immediate, you're down just because you feel like, oh man, could this have to be, you have to sit down for a while, and competitors don't like to sit down for a while. It's just that simple. So that being said, like, as good as it was that he threw today, it does not mean that like we've gotten to that point that we feel like he's definitely going to go on Saturday, but at least we're in a better spot today mentally than he was yesterday, and like let's just see what Thursday brings.
It's almost like you don't want talk radio to overparse every single word you say about every injury. Moving on to tonight, Peyton Tolley takes the mound, and he has been so dominant so often this year. What do you think about his progression and, again, the importance of those secondary pitches?
Yeah, they're important. Obviously, the fastball, the power fastball, the 3 types of fastball, it's almost becoming like the new thing in baseball, right? Like the 4-seam ride, the cutter, and the runner off of it. So it's like 3 different types of fastballs, all hard, so he can create 3 different pitch types off that. But also like him dropping the breaking ball in and using the changeup effectively, it's important as well, especially as you start going through the league and people start doing more homework on you. But I'm anxious to see him throw today. Obviously, the last one didn't end the way he wanted to at home against Washington, and I think the big boy will be fired up to go out there today and get after it. So we'll hopefully he gives us a good one.
Chad, being around this group as we are every minute of almost every day, there has been a not to sound like a Gen Zer, but there's been a vibe shift where like I think there's more belief in your group and more happiness around this team. Do you sense that too?
The vibes are very good right now. I will say, like we've talked about before, like sometimes like when offense gets going, it tends to shift vibes, and when offense is not going, it doesn't. But we also have had some guys come in here, Siegs, Chang, guys come in here, step up, be impactful, do some things, bring energy to the team. None of that's can be ignored either. In addition, we're scoring more runs, so the group is meshing very well right now. You can feel it in the locker room, you can feel it in the dugout. This guy was standing in front of us, the leadership he's showing, engaging in the dugout with guys. It's been very, very good over the last couple of weeks. So we got to continue that. It's just the fact of the matter.
I think there's something to that too with your coaching staff, and I'm sure you personally can relate to this, where things just start to maybe feel a little more normal, where, you're drinking from a fire hose. I get a sense of calmness. Do you feel that with your group, that everybody's kind of learning their roles and settling in?
I hope so. I think, everybody has a pretty good understanding right now, at least with the current group, of like kind of what their role is. Everybody's contributing in those ways. That's important. Like even if you're not an everyday player, when you get in there and get your opportunity, you execute and do your job. We're doing that. And like you said, like they've got over a couple months now under their belt with our group, and hopefully a good understanding that like our group as the staff, we're just going to stay the course. Next game in front of us, that's it, and not show them up, not any of that thing. We're there for you, and we just keep pushing. So good spot right now with all that.
We don't almost ever talk about him, but here we are in Chicago where it all started for Garrett Crochet. Is there any news, any update on him at all?
Nothing. I mean, the only updates is he continues to work really hard. He's still throwing those plyos to keep the mobility in the shoulder moving, but the next bit of news for him will be like, hey, Garrett's going to pick up a ball and throw, and I just don't have that yet, so still hopeful that'll happen soon, but right now he is just staying the course with the strength and mobility work and the plyo balls, and we'll see when he gets to throw.
And everybody in Red Sox Nation is sort of in limbo land with Wilson, and now we get some news on Nate Eaton, the suspensions. What's going on with the appeal process and how all of these things will get sorted out?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I think, there's a few of them, right? Or, more, on their end. They already had one. They hear these things individually, so I don't think they necessarily get all rolled out at one time. But, we'll see what happens to get official word if we're going to be without anybody tonight. And then, obviously, leading into the end of the series, into the All-Star break, too. So definitely things coming down the pike. It's just a matter of when they deliver it. And we'll go from there and adjust and be ready for whatever comes down.
Different now on the south side of Chicago. You used to come here and say, if you don't sweep a series, you're losing ground on the league. They are a different team now. When you prepare for them, what do you see?
Yeah, they have some good young players. Obviously, some of them former Red Sox, guys that we know. They get after it. They'll be aggressive with pinch hits. They have some guys that put the ball in play. They're pesky like that. There's some better arms in there than they've had. And obviously the record speaks for itself, especially coming off of what they have the last couple of years to see where they're at, and they're leading the Central. Formidable group, so you got to be ready for them. And again, for me, the big thing is the at-bat quality that we took in Anaheim. And it's not just the home runs, right? We took walks. We did not expand the zone. We took the walks and they gave them to us. We put traffic on the bases that way. If we can continue to do that and then let our starters go do their thing like they have been, we should be in good shape.
One of the really cool things about your job is that you're almost like a second dad to players. What's it like for you to see Kyle and Chase get settled here? You have so much experience with them. Good guys, you loved them both. How fun is it for you to see them kind of start their big league journeys?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to giving them both a hug. They're good kids, man. So we had a lot of fun that last year, and they all started coming up and showing up together, and just to get to know them as people, but also see them as players. Just cool. There's a lot of when you go through the minor leagues, as long as that, you've come across so many guys and you develop really close relationships. So then when you get to see each other here, there's a mutual happiness for everybody on both sides to see people succeed and do things well. And I know both players, and I think they're going to be successful for a long time. So I'm very, very happy for them.
I know they're happy for you too, and so are we, Chad. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Will.
Thank you to Will and Chad, as always. Don't forget, you can watch along with the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. It's brought to you, as always, by Subaru of New England. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Plenty more to come in our preview of Red Sox and White Sox Game 1 of a 3-game series. First pitch under half an hour away. I'm Dan Ball. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Welcome back. Are you ready to start the show?
Streaming now, only on Peacock. The nightmare comes to your home.
The animatronics. They've escaped.
Will you survive another night?
Chica, ready? Where are you?
Oh, no.
Five Nights at Freddy's 2, rated PG-13. Streaming now, only on Peacock.
I'm not done with you.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then, we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
After a tough winter combined with harsh coastal weather, home exteriors take a beating. That's why pros across the Northeast have trusted AZEK Exteriors for over 25 years. As the #1 brand for premium exterior trim and molding, AZEK keeps homes elevated with stunning details that endure beautifully no matter the conditions. And now, introducing AZEK Lap Siding, pairing the classic beauty of traditional wood siding with modern durability. Available in 18 different colors from AZEK Captivate Pre-Finishing. Start planning your remodel today with AZEK. Order free samples at AZEKExteriors.com.
Put the finishing touches on your outdoor refresh with 4th of July savings at the Home Depot. Bring a splash of color to your space with a variety of plants selected to thrive in your region. And give your garden the foundation it needs for success with the right soil and mulch for every project. With 4th of July savings at the Home Depot, you'll have everything you need to help your yard flourish. Selection varies by store. See store for details.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Hey y'all, Poodle and Maddie here from Reality Gaze. Grab your favorite thong because for the first time, we're heading to the villa for the new season of Love Island USA. I can't wait to watch Ariana babysit these shiny, oiled-up adults who I'm pretty sure aren't there for the right reasons. From the home-wrecking bombshells to the absolute wreckage of movie night. Pull up a daybed and join us every Wednesday for all the Love Island USA drama. Find Reality Gaze wherever you get your podcasts.
Most of the time, La Playa sounds like this. For some, La Playa also sounds like this.
30, the 20, the 10.
But no matter what, this is our playa. Corona, La Playa awaits. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
You've spent all winter waiting for baseball season. Now it's the time to make the most of summer. Just a short drive from Boston, Maine feels like a world away. This is a destination forged by nature and made for adventure. Rugged coastlines, lighthouse views, fresh seafood, and welcoming small towns full of character. From family vacations to spontaneous weekend escapes. Discover why Maine is a favorite summer tradition. Plan your next trip at visitmaine.com. That's visitmaine.com.
Red Sox review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Back here on the Mass Mutual pregame show, talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Dan Ball with you. Thanks for joining us. 1-3, the Red Sox in Chicago to take on the Chicago White Sox. Time for tonight's starting lineups, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Let's meet tonight's players, beginning with the traveling Boston Red Sox, led by their interim manager, Chad Tracy. Their record of 40-48. The Red Sox lead off with Anthony Sigler. He is at second base. Cedar Rafaela out in center field hitting second, with Wilyer Abreu in right field hitting third. Wilson Contreras at first base, still awaiting the result of his suspension, so for now, he is back in the lineup playing first and hitting cleanup. Romy, Will Fleming's homie, Gonzalez, he's the DH hitting fifth, with Caleb Durbin at third base hitting sixth. Jaron Duran is in left field hitting seventh, with Andrew Monasterio at shortstop hitting eighth, and Connor Wong is your catcher in tonight's contest, and he is batting ninth. He will be catching the starting pitcher, left-hander Peyton Tolley. For the White Sox, their record of 47-42. For their manager, Will Venable, they lead off with Miguel Vargas. He is at first base. Randall Grichuk is your DH this evening, hitting second, with Colson Montgomery at third base hitting third. Chase Mydroth is at second base hitting in the cleanup spot tonight, with Sam Antonacci in left field hitting fifth. It's Junior Perez in right field hitting sixth, with Kyle Teal, your catcher, hitting seventh. Luis Angel Acuna is at shortstop hitting eighth, and Tristan Peters is in center field, and he is batting ninth in front of the starting pitcher for this evening's contest, left-handed pitcher Noah Schultz. Time for a Subaru of New England scoreboard update. Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Busy day in the league here this evening, with 16 games in total on the slate and one doubleheader, that being the Brewers and the Cardinals. Game one was earlier this afternoon. The Brewers were winners by a run on the road. 4-3 was that final. Jacob Mizorowski improves to 10-4 with the win. He goes 7 innings, giving up 3 runs and striking out 11 in the process. Game two of that series Series is tonight with a 7:45 first pitch, so just about to get underway. Robert Gasser, the lefty, against old friend Hunter Dobbins and his 1-0 record and 3.63 ERA for the Cardinals here tonight. Some games already underway right now. Top half of the third inning in Detroit. Tigers with a 2-1 lead over the Athletics right now with Tarek Skubal on the mound for Detroit. Middle of 3 in Miami. The Marlins with a 2-0 lead. They have 2 runs on 5 hits over the Seattle Mariners right now. 2-0 there. The Mariners still looking for their first hit of the contest. Right now in Pittsburgh, end of 2, 4-1. Pirates ahead of the Atlanta Braves. Bottom of the second in Tampa, it is the Rays with a 2-0 lead over the Yankees. The Rays with a 3-game lead over the Yankees in the division, leading the AL East entering play here tonight. Bottom 2, the Washington Nationals and the Houston Astros are tied at 1 with Tatsuya Imai on the mound for the Astros currently. Bottom half of the first inning in New York, no score. Mets and the Kansas City Royals. Bottom of the first as well in Cincinnati, no score between the Reds and the Philadelphia Phillies. It is Zach Wheeler on the mound for Philly here this evening. Just about to get underway right now as well. Chicago Cubs and Baltimore Orioles. Shane Baz, Matthew Boyd, the pitching matchup there. Game's about to get underway here in this late 7 o'clock window as well. It is the Twins in the Guardians, 7:40 first pitch right there. The Guardians are just 1 game behind the Chicago White Sox, so Cleveland has an eye on this Red Sox and White Sox series here tonight. Also tonight, the Rangers in Texas, they are hosting the Los Angeles Angels. Jacob deGrom and Jose Soriano, the pitching matchup there. In the late night slate, San Diego Padres hosting the Arizona Diamondbacks. The D-backs are 1 game ahead of San Diego in the division, but are 14 games back of the Dodgers, sitting in second place. Giants hosting the Blue Jays at 9:45, and then the last one this evening, it's the Dodgers hosting the Colorado Rockies. Justin Robleski against Michael Lorenzen. Colorado at 37-55 is 23 games back of the Dodgers and their 60-32 record entering play here tonight. Time for the lock of the game. It's presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. I am picking a prop bet here this evening that may not necessarily match the Red Sox strong suit, but I'm going to show you my work, and you can decide if you want to ride with this one or not. Tonight's starter for the White Sox, Noah Schultz. He has 6 starts this year on the road. He's allowed just 13 walks over those 6 starts, so just a little bit over 2 walks per game. In 3 home starts this season, he has also walked 13 batters. That's 4, 4, and 5 in his 3 games in Chicago so far this year. The Red Sox team total for walks is set at 3.5. So I'm taking the over on the Red Sox walking at least 4 times in this contest because for whatever reason, Noah Schultz has just struggled to find the zone against teams in Chicago. The Red Sox offense is towards the bottom of the league in walks, and that is nothing new. That's kind of been the same for them in the last couple of seasons, but Schultz has had a little bit of trouble. His whip, walks hits per innings pitched, is sky high at home versus on the road, so there should be some traffic for the Red Sox tonight. And the question once again becomes, can they get the big hit like they got in Los Angeles? Can you get another big hit from Wilson Contreras? Is Romy Gonzalez looking to hit one out of the park, like Will Middlebrooks said, was such a huge addition to the lineup? So all those questions, hopefully with runners on base via walks. I'm taking the over in Red Sox walks as a lineup tonight for my lock of the game, brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. That is going to do it for the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Coming up next, it's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks on the call. Game 1 between the Red Sox and Chicago White Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
At Meineke, our goal is doing car care right. That's why our independently owned and operated Meineke locations offer multiple financing solutions to help you keep your car on the road. Whether it's tires, brakes, engine repairs, or an oil change, Meineke has you covered. Fix now, pay over time with financing solutions that provide customized options for you. Schedule an appointment by visiting Meineke.com and you'll be surprised how much we can help. Trust your key with Meineke. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, New England, Johnny Damon here. I've been part of some pretty clutch moments in my career, and now I'm telling you about another one. Kenyon Grills, the official grill sponsor of your Boston Red Sox. These grills are electric, smokeless, and flameless, which means you can grill anywhere, even apartments and condos where open flames are not allowed. Whether you're watching the game at home, on the boat, or hosting your own Fenway-sized cookout, check out championshipgrill.com and grill like a champion.
La Playa can sound like, for others, it's. But this is our playa. Corona. La Playa awaits. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer. Imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Hey, it's Will Fleming. Summer is road trip season, and whether you're heading to a beach or a barbecue, protect what matters to you most with Massachusetts' #1 auto and home insurance provider, Mafre Insurance. Mafre is local, and they deliver coverage that's outstanding and affordable. Listen, accidents happen, and when they do, you can trust that Mafre Insurance has your back. Feeling calm and confident in the face of the unexpected? That's the Mafre feeling. Visit Mafre Insurance. That's MAPFRE Insurance.com to get the Mafre feeling today.
As the U.S. men's national team takes center stage at a home World Cup, make sure you're listening to Call It What You Want, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network, where you can join me, I'm Jimmy Conrad, alongside Charlie Davies, Tony Miola, Marcelo Balboa, and Benny Feilhaber throughout this tournament for previews, instant reactions, and analysis of every U.S. match. Then all summer, we're back every Tuesday and Thursday covering all things U.S. men's national team. Download and follow Call It What You Want on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, and wherever you get your podcasts.
There's the crack of the bat, the roar of the crowd, and the perfect sound of a Sam Adams being popped open. Samuel Adams is the official beer of the Boston Red Sox, born in Boston, brewed for this city, and raised right here at Fenway. You'll find it in the stands at the corner bar and in the fridge of diehard Red Sox fans all across New England. This summer, pick up the Our City, Our Beer variety pack or try Garrett Crochet's Pale Ale on draft and in pack for a limited time. Because around here, baseball isn't just a game, it's Our City, Our Beer. Sam Adams, savor responsibly.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action. This is Red Sox Baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
It is gone! Say done! Say good night! Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over! And the Red Sox win! Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win!
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Subaru of New England. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event.
23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Nissan. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Arbella. Here for good. By Cars for Kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. 110 Grill. Visit any of their 33 locations all throughout New England. McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services.
Way back by the wall! Off the wall, the Red Sox win!
Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Dig Safe. Click DigSafe.com or call 811 before you dig.
Way back! Grand Slam!
Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com and never re-roof again. North Shore Adult Diapers for even the heaviest. Veg, ER for Pets, the official emergency veterinarian group of Red Sox Radio.
Two-run homer!
By visitmaine.com. Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks.
On the south side of Chicago, we welcome you on a glorious evening to the beginning of a 3-game series between the Boston Red Sox and the Chicago White Sox. The White Sox, one of the surprise teams in all of Big League Baseball this season. They lead the American League Central by 1 game. Yeah, they have really been a revelation led by former Red Sox coach Will Venable. The Chicago Bulls first-round picks are on the mound, throwing out the first pitches here tonight, and this has been kind of a revival on the south side of Chicago. More fans here than we've seen in decades almost, certainly in years, as the Red Sox try to keep their momentum going here against the White Sox. They swept a 3-game series in Anaheim. Did the Sox arrived at dawn on Sunday night, had the day off, and now tonight they hand the baseball to Peyton Tolley, who will be opposed by another promising left-hander, Noah Schultz, who the White Sox hope will produce big things for them in the years to come. Along with Will Middlebrooks, Will Fleming, we've said this so many times, Brooksy, Sox have momentum now. They've won 8 of 10. They swept the L.A. Angels. All that matters is they keep it going. Yeah. And when you circled the calendar coming into this stretch ahead of the All-Star break, you thought these would be easy games. They're not going to be. The White Sox score a ton of runs here. They win at home, so a real test to try to keep the ball rolling down the hill.
Yeah, this isn't the White Sox that we got accustomed to seeing over the last 10 years, right? They've won 24 of their last 30 home games, and over that span, about 6 runs a game. So, I mean, they're real. They're full of young talent. There's a lot of guys on this team that they're hoping to build around and have success with over the next few years. This is their number 5 starter in Noah Schultz. He's had some bad outings. He's had a couple good ones. He's 6'10", doesn't throw 100. You'd think he would at that height, but he's still going to run it in there about 95. They have their work cut out with him. They have some good vibes going here in this stadium right now, and hadn't been this way in a long time.
It's really interesting because for the next many years, every time the Red Sox and White Sox play, we're going to talk about the Garrett Crochet trade. Yeah. And right now, Mydroth has played really well for the White Sox. Braden Montgomery looks like a blossoming superstar. Kyle Teal is the catcher. He's in there. Will Venable thinks that Kyle Teal is their best player overall. It's just funny to look through the lens of these deals that maybe help both teams.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, there's those guys that obviously you trade whatever it takes to get a guy like Garrett Crochet. I think we're all okay with that. But, you know, seeing those guys get here and have success, Braden Montgomery getting here not that long ago, having a walk-off homer to the opposite field in his big league debut, seeing him have success. It's I don't want to say tough to swallow. You're happy for those guys. I think both sides are happy. I'll put it that way.
Caleb Wilson is down on the field. He just threw a one-hopper to home plate. The Bulls are trying to be like the White Sox and turn a corner here. They had 2 first-round picks, and they're both here tonight. Time now for our national anthem, which is brought to you by Ace Ticket. Ace Ticket always has the best deals on the Red Sox and all your favorites in sports and entertainment. Visit aceticket.com or call 1-800-MY-SEATS. Here now is our Star-Spangled Banner.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Red Sox and the White Sox on the south side of Chicago. Really cool moment right now at home plate. Will Venable took a big risk. He was Bruce Bochy's bench coach in Texas. And once they hired Skip Schumacher, he made a bet on himself and the future of this organization. Took the job, and guess what has happened? After a couple years, they've turned the corner. He's become a beloved figure. And Chad Tracy is out there exchanging the lineup cards, and it is not even remotely a surprise to me that both of them are laughing and smiling about where they are today. Will, those are two of the great baseball people I've gotten to know in the last couple of decades. Will is unbelievably great and kind and sincere, and so is Chad Tracy. Fun to see those guys celebrate that moment.
I was teammates with Will Venable in 2015 in San Diego, so I got to know him really well. Just, you said it, a great human being, just like Trace is. Will played at Princeton. He actually played basketball there as well.
Freak
athlete. But there's no doubt in my mind that he is a massive reason why this young team is coming together. They're playing good baseball because that is the perfect guy to set the tone inside that clubhouse.
He was always so positive, which I think is so important as a major league manager, to not get too high and too low, and I think he embodies all of that.
Totally. And when you have a young team, which he does right now, and you're coming off all these losing seasons, you need exactly that.
Well, there's all-star news to share with you today. We'll get you the lineups and a little injury update in just a moment. Wilson Contreras was named to the all-star team, and my goodness, was that so well earned, so well deserved. You talked to him before the game. He's delighted with that, and thank goodness that baseball got it right with Wilson Contreras.
Yeah, they did. He deserves it, right? There's several first basemen who were deserving, and I hats off to Vladdy Jr. for recognizing that was the case. I mean, he had the fan vote, obviously all of Canada on his side, so he gets a ton of votes, but he had 4 homers, right? Not having a good season, and he recognized the Nick Kurtzes of the world, the Ben Rices, and yes, Wilson Contreras. So he deserves to be there. Happy they got that figured out.
Isn't it crazy, too, how long the appeal process is taking? Nate Eaton had his appeal hearing settled. His was reduced to 2 games. It starts tonight, so Nate out the next 2 days. But we're all waiting and holding our breath on what happens with Wilson.
Well, Cavalli got reduced to 5 games, and that's essentially, he won't even miss a start. He just pushes back a day. I would not be surprised if Wilson Contreras gets down to 3, maybe 4 games.
Wouldn't that be a delight? Injury Report is brought to you by CBS. CBS knows that where you get your medicine really does matter. That's why they're by your side right when you need them most. No real update. Again, Roman is down in Florida. He's going to see a specialist, a hand specialist, to try to get a little more context and detail about that finger injury, but nothing really to report. And, of course, when you come to the south side of Chicago, you think about Garrett Crochet. And, again, he's kind of playing catch, but not off the mound yet, and no real update there. Noah Schultz, the tall left-hander, begins his warm-up routine. Will, how about tonight's starting lineups?
Starting lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the Boston Red Sox, Anthony Siegler leads off once again. He'll be at second base. Cedon Rafaela bats second, plays center. Wilyer Abreu plays right field and bats third. And Wilson Contreras in the cleanup spot. As always, he'll be at first. Romy Gonzalez protects Contreras in the lineup, batting fifth. He'll be the DH against the lefty. Caleb Durbin bats sixth and plays third. Jaron Duran, a pretty good series. Got on base 6 times over the last 2 games. He'll bat seventh and play left. Andrew Monasterio plays short and bats eighth. And batting ninth will be Connor Wong. He'll do the catching. For the White Sox, Miguel Vargas, what a year he's having. 20 home runs. He'll play first base today and lead off. Randall Grichuk will DH and bat second. Colson Montgomery plays a lot of shortstop today. He plays third base. He has 23 homers. In the cleanup spot, Chase Mydroth, he'll be at second base, batting fifth. Sam Antonacci, he'll be in left. Batting sixth, Junior Perez will play right. Kyle Till will bat seventh and do the catching. Luis Angel Acuna will play shortstop and bat eighth. And bat ninth will be Tristan Peters in center field. It's your Morgan & Morgan starting lineups.
Crazy how much a difference a year can make. You feel like the Red Sox are going to be tested here big time on the south side of Chicago. Here's Anthony Siegler. Red Sox in the road gray unis, red lettering, blue trim. The Sox see the White Sox in their white home unis with black pinstripes up and down. Here we go. Noah Schultz, tall and lean, left-hander on the mound. He throws, and Siegler takes a fastball outside. We're underway. 6:41 p.m. And it has been utterly delightful here in Chicago. Mid-70s temperature, time of the first pitch. 1-0 to Siegler. The pitch is right in there, a strike on the inside corner. It's 1-1.
What's interesting with Siegler is we view him as a much better hitter lefty, but he's hitting .308 from both sides of the plate.
He's
been great since he came up.
An igniter, and he's back in there in the leadoff spot. The pitch is chopped foul on the third base side. Time attempt brought to you by Plymouth Rock. Home and auto insurance made perfectly for Boston sports fans. PlymouthRock.com. So Siegler finds himself in a 1-2 hole. The White Sox truly have been one of the stories of the game so far this season. Who would have thought ahead of the All-Star break the White Sox would lead the American League Central? 1-2. Siegler takes way up and outside. 2-2. This young man, Noah Schultz, a couple years ago, first-round pick, 26th overall in 2022 for the White Sox. 2-2 to Siegler is skied foul on the first base side. He missed a bunch of time this year with a little knee injury. Came back last time. Kind of a wobbly start on his way back. And, Will, what you said at the outset, the height and the size don't really yet match the stuff.
Yeah, he doesn't have massive extension, which a lot of tall guys have. Actually, in the lower percentiles as far as that goes.
Another 2-2 is outside. Really good take there by Siegler. He's done this consistently for the Red Sox, and now the count is full.
Well, the thing with Schultz is he will walk you. He's got a 14% walk rate. That is not good for a starting pitcher.
3-2 to Siegler. The pitch is ripped into center field. A base hit, a leadoff knock for Siegler. He just keeps swinging it. What a great at-bat that was to begin this series in Chicago.
Well, that's the thing with leadoff hitters. You love when they can see pitches, right? Not only to get the pitch count up, but also just let everyone on the bench see this guy throw a little bit before they step up to the plate.
You know, it's such a delicate balance, and as the Red Sox offense has gotten hot lately, they've done both those things. They've taken pitches outside the zone and then done damage on those that come in. Here's Cedon. He bunts it, and it hits the bat twice, so a foul ball with Cedon's feet in the batter's box. It tells you a little bit about how Cedon is feeling at the moment, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, he's still got a 4-game hit streak. He's 6 for his last 18, but he hasn't looked as sharp the last 3 or 4 games. He's been chasing a little bit more than we've seen, a little more aggressive early in counts, and this is the last 3 games we've seen him try to get bunts down.
Cedon comes in with a 763 OPS. He takes a strike on the outside corner. Charlie Ramos, the home plate umpire. The crew chief, Chris Guccione, is at second. Dave Rackley at first, and Nestor Ceja at third. Siegler got a pretty big lead over there at first base. The pitch is a soft ground ball on the first base side. Coming over and in is Vargas, and he's got no play. Infield swinging bunt hit for Cedon. And the Red Sox are in business. 2 on, nobody out in the first.
Well, 0-2 four-seam fastball, really on the black, on the corner away from Cedon. He swung over the top of it, but hit it in the perfect spot. Vargas has to come out to get it. He tried to look to second to get the lead out. Wasn't enough time with Siegler getting a good jump. Then no play at first with Cedon's speed.
In no way is that the right play, is it?
No chance. I think he was going to take that chance because he knew how tough a play that is for a 6'10" pitcher to get over there and cover.
And I think it would have been bang, bang, maybe a close one at first. All right, here's Wilyer Abreu. 2 on, none out in the first. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. Wilyer's been so great against lefties this year. This is a true test here.
361 with 2 homers, 14 driven in.
Well, for his last 5, but a great opportunity right here, right now. 2 on, none out. Pitch is up and in. You can see why Noah Schultz has struggled. There are big misses within a lot of these counts early.
And when you're that tall, and your arms are that long, your legs are that, it's hard to repeat your delivery consistently. I think that's why he has some command issues.
Don't I know it on the golf course. 1-1 to Abreu. The pitch is swung on a miss. Now that was really good. A cut fastball, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, Willier sold out for the heater there, and the cutter just off the corner away where he couldn't get to it.
The third best average against left-handers in the game, Willier Abreu. But behind 1-2. Here's the pitch, and it is high with a fastball. The Red Sox again will. They've started to stack these games where they look totally calm and in total control of the strike zone.
Well, no outs, and he's thrown 14 pitches already.
The All-Star Wilson Contreras is on deck. 2-2. Pitch is pop foul. Straight back in. A balanced swing there, Willier did, on a cut fastball. That was there for the taking, but it's spoiled back, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, that was elevated and got a lot of the plate. That is not where Schultz wanted that one.
Career start, Noah Schultz. 2-2 to Willier, the pitch. Way inside. Another non-competitive off-speed pitch. And it is 3-2.
Just get Wilson Contreras up there in the first inning. You can do that. That's always nice.
No doubt about that. Full count. Runners at first and second. The pitch. Swing and a foul on the third base side. Look, this guy is a classic case of a young pitcher where if he throws strikes, the stuff is so good. The hitters on the other side really don't do damage against him. He's just not thrown enough strikes. Does he give one here to Abreu? 3-2. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and skied into center field. Coming on is Peters, and he's there to make the play. Siegler kind of went halfway, a little off the end of the bat there for Abreu. That's a big first out for Schultz. Runners retreat to first and second, and here comes Contreras.
Yeah, that's what the cutter can do for Schultz if he's executing it down and away from lefties. That one just off the end of the bat for Willier.
So here we go with Wilson. Today got the news that he is an American League All-Star, which was so well earned. I made a huge mistake before the game, I have to admit. I did not get Will's Moffrey feeling.
It's okay. It's Caleb Durbin.
Here's the pitch, and it's a strike at the top of the zone, 0-1.
Yeah, Durbin.
Is Wilson challenging this?
He
looked
should.
a little bit up.
It was up.
All right. So he's locked in, and that is going to be a ball.
The pitch is a ball. Boston has 2 challenges remaining. It counts 1-0.
Awesome. Early in the game, a little aggression on the challenge system. ABS Challenge brought to you by Dana Farber. When the challenge is cancer, Dana Farber hits it out of the park.
You should pick Contreras so we can both be right today.
Well, I mean, he was my guy. Here's the 1-0, and it is inside. It's a little unfair, though, because in the first inning in these spots, when he hits like this, it is a marvel to watch. And he is about to swing as hard as he ever has. If he sees something.
He mashes in this ballpark, too.
He loves it here. 2-0, 2 on, 1 out. Pitch is a strike on the outside.
I would watch for a back pick here. This is one of those situations. As a first baseman, Contreras doesn't hit the ball over there a ton. You can sneak back behind there for the back pick.
14 games here. He's hit 4 home runs, Contreras. 2 on, 1 out. Here's the pitch, and it is inside. Almost hit him on the back right foot. And now for the second straight hitter, Schultz is throwing a ton of pitches, and the count is full.
Yeah, this will be 25, excuse me.
What a spot this is to set a tone in the top of the first. Contreras waits. 3-2. The pitch is inside. He walked him. Not even close. He throws the bat away. The newly minted All-Star Contreras has loaded the bases, and that'll bring up Romy Gonzalez. Visit to the mound with the White Sox pitching coach, Zach Bove.
Well, that walk brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problem, visit northshore.com.
Our meeting on the mound is over, and here comes Romy. He started to look so much better of late.
Oh, this could be special right here.
A guy who, remember, got released by the White Sox, put on waivers before he came to Boston. Loaded up. The pitch is taken for a strike. Now that was a good sweeper. I think that's been his best pitch, and it's 0-1.
I like his cutter. I think his cutter, you gear up for the four-seamer. The cutter looks similar out of the hand and has some decent movement.
Romy homered on Saturday. Base is loaded in the first. Pitch is swung on a miss. Now that was nasty. Great changeup. Schultz making big-time pitches to Romy, and it's 0-2. 6 for his last 16. Baby blue shoes deep in the right-handed batter's box. Scoreless, but the base is loaded in the first inning. The pitch is low. Another combio, and it's 1-2.
So it's been sweeper, changeup, changeup.
What now?
Well, I don't feel like he's trusting his fastball, because fastball up plays here, but he's also trying to get a ground ball.
Ball and 2 strikes to Romy. The pitch is just outside. Really nice take, I think, from Romy. That was close, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, change up maybe 3 inches below the zone. He saw it right out of the hand, but it can be tough here early. It's bright back on the batter's eye this time of day.
I think they're seeing it very well out of his hand. 2-2, the pitch. Swing and a miss, he got him. That was a fastball, and Romy, not the at-bat he was looking for. And a bases loaded 1 out spot, unproductive out, and now 2 down for Caleb Durbin.
I felt like Romy was not picking him up at all. That was a four-seam fastball about almost a foot off the plate away. That was odd.
He's not thrown a lot of quality strikes so far. All right, here's your guy, Caleb Durbin. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Defensive alignment brought to you by James Hardy. Hardy Siding is America's #1 brand of siding. Vargas chatting things over with Wilson Contreras. They'll share a dugout in the All-Star game in Philly. 0-1 to Durbin. Pitch, swing, and a foul. Man, that's a pitch to hit. That was right in the middle of the plate. A little bend to it. That's one Caleb would like back. It's 0-2.
Yeah, that was the cutter.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Last year, more clients hired Morgan & Morgan than ever before. We now have more offices, more staff, and more lawyers than any other injury firm in the world, protecting America, fighting for you.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
At FlexCar, we know radio ads are annoying, but not as annoying as car salesmen.
Sign here, please.
Never talk to one again with FlexCar, the first and only month-to-month car lease.
Select deals until July 27th.
You can't predict the future, but you can prepare for it. Arizona State University is building degrees for what's ahead, taught by world-class faculty who are shaping our future. Explore over 350 programs offered online at asuonline.asu.edu.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world.
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Peyton Tolley throws. Vargas swings it, fouls it off on the first base side. You know, we said coming on the air that the White Sox as a team are one of the great stories of the season. Well, this guy right here, Miguel Vargas, is one of the individual stories of the season. Unbelievable production. Pitch misses inside for a guy who struggled so mightily to even stay in the game. And he has produced 20 homers and 56 driven in. 2-1 pitch is a ball outside, and Tolley behind Vargas, 3-1.
Well, the third pitch of this at bat I thought was right on the corner.
So was that.
Close. This guy does not chase.
3-1. Swing and a miss. They told us, the White Sox people did, that he does not expand, and when he gets chances in the zone, he will try to launch.
You could see it. I mean, there's a ton of bat speed. He's taking massive hacks.
He was so emotional when Will Venable told him he was an all-star. It was a really cool scene in the White Sox clubhouse.
I love that he said, "You guys made me love baseball again."
What amazing. 3-2 is outside. That was a ball, and not a great start for Peyton. Leadoff walk. Tolley, of course, comes in to make his 14th start. He's 4-6 with a 3.39. Last time against the Washington Nationals, he was not at his best. A couple homers, 7 hits, 6 runs. You wonder whether nearing the break workload he's not that accustomed to, whether the tank is a little bit empty right now.
He's kind of been in a tough patch.
There's Randall Grichuk, who takes pitch outside, ball 1.
He's 1-4 with a 5.33 ERA over his last 5 starts. He had a 2.28 ERA in his first 8.
Well, and he's thrown so many fastballs, it seems like hitters are ready for them now. Randall Grichuk, the batter, 1-0. Pitch fouled off on the first base side. Important start for him and for the Red Sox, which is why the inability to score in the first inning hurts even more. Give him a little breathing room. Grichuk, between the Yankees and White Sox, has had a nice year. 9 homers and 23 driven in. Pitch is a little bit outside. He keeps trying to go out there, Tolley does, and barely missing. Hitters count 2-1.
Yeah, the misses have been, I mean, barely, like an inch off the zone. He's not missing by much. Obviously, he was being really careful with Vargas.
2-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Now, Grichuk chased that one badly. That was up above the zone. That's a gift to Tolley. And it is 2-2. What a career this guy's had. Longevity, athleticism, great outfield defense. 2-2, big pitch for Tolley. Here it is. Swing and a miss. Excellent there from Peyton. The cutter. Is it a foul ball? Yes. Man, and it couldn't be held on by the Red Sox catcher Connor Wong, so Grichuk stays alive.
Yeah, he's in there against lefties for a reason. Hits over 300 against lefties, just barely over 200 against right-handed pitching.
Another 2-2. Peyton sets just beneath his letters. He throws just inside. Here we go again, 3-2. Both starting pitchers really laboring in the first.
I thought that one could have been challenged too. Right on the edge. That's 3 pitches that I feel like could have been challenged and probably all been called strikes.
3-2. Vargas leading at first. Pitch. Foul on the first base side. Grichuk wears his pants like no one else. I mean, it's like they're pantaloons, basically. They're bunched up above his knees.
He looks like a punt returner. That's what he looks like. You're seeing this start to be a thing, or a little bit more in baseball for some reason.
Why don't we just wear shorts?
That's what they are.
3-2 the pitch. Swing and a miss. He did get him there. That is excellent there from Tolley. The cutter is his strikeout pitch.
Yeah, that was a good one. Top of the zone. Richick went up there for it, but couldn't find contact. I'm not sure that Tolley was trying to throw that up there, but it worked out in his favor.
All right, here comes one of their young stars, Colson Montgomery, who has hit for a ton of power this year. Born in Indiana, 23 homers, 53 driven in. He grounds one to second, softly hit. Siegler backhands throws to second for one. That's all they'll get. Right choice there by Siegler. Soft grounder, and they're 2 down.
A really good two-seamer from Tolley right there, in on the hands of a very powerful left-handed bat. Had some good movement right on the corner, right where he wanted it.
You had a long chat with Peyton the other day, and he was talking about the journey that it is to be a rookie starting pitcher and the things that he's going through as we get near the All-Star break. And here now, Chase Mydra, one of the pieces in the Garrett Crochet trade. 2 down, 1 on. Scoreless in the first. The pitch is fouled off on the first base side.
Yeah, the conversation was cool just because he came to me. He wanted to talk, how he thinks hitters view him, how they approach him, what he thinks he can do different to be successful. I just love that he wanted to talk to me about it, because I could sit and talk baseball with a wall,
I agree with that 100%. The 0-1 is outside. He is so endearing. He's sincere. He's kind. But that idea, right? Let's talk to a guy who's played this game and lived this game on the other side.
Let's just get another perspective, right? You stack them all up, take what you want from each conversation, and use it to your advantage.
1-1. Totally sets. 1 on, 2 out. The pitch fouled off on the first base side. I know a lot of it was just kind of a private conversation, but there was one thing you said to him that you thought could change everything. What was it?
Well, we obviously talked about his off-speed usage or the lack thereof, and I said, hey, man, I'm telling you, if I'm facing you, I know you have really good stuff, but I'm comfortable because I don't have to worry about the soft stuff.
1-2. Pitch is fouled off. Actually, that would have been a really fun matchup, Middlebrooks and Tolley. You would have just sold out for the Heaters.
Oh, totally. Fastballs, cutters, that was my thing, right? Breaking balls are tough. They are for a lot of people. There's a reason they're an out pitch. But one of the things I told him, I was like, hey, you could steal a lot of strikes early in counts because guys are not looking for curveballs.
1-2. Backed up on the infield with 2 down. Pitch is a little bit outside. That was a curveball. I like that he's trying to throw it.
It's just the first one today. He still needs to throw more of them, right? Even and not just to show it, actually execute, I think, early in counts when hitters aren't thinking about it.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at first. The pitch is skied into center field. Sedan. He's got plenty of room. It's a big outfield here. And Chicago, Sedan. 2-hand grab, inning over. Nice job by Tolley. Should talk to you more. We go to the second inning. Scoreless in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI. Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning.
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark of Publications International Limited. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $16.67 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim, 1.9% APR for 60 months at $17.48 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/3/26.
It's Jaron Duran. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Jaron Durant leads it off as we go to the top of the second. He's the 7th batter. Easy for me to say. Brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Jaron takes a ball down and in. They're going to challenge this pitch. Kyle Teal.
Field is the ball. The catcher
down and in from here. We'll see.
I think it's strike. Bottom of the zone. It was close, though.
Verdict coming on. And yes, it is a strike.
This is a strike. The count's 0-1. Chicago
Connor
has
Wong,
2 challenges
take note.
remaining.
Challenge this home plate umpire. Charlie Ramos has not had a good start to this game. Hurt in a car work accident. You got to get Glassman all 7s after 6-1-7. 1 to Jaron. Pitch. Taken a little bit high. That was sweeper. And it's 1-1. Jaron had some moments down in SoCal in Orange County. Feet kind of close together right now. Hands at his chest. He leg kicks and takes one up and in, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, that sinker up and in is just a show me pitch. They want to continue to go cutters down and away and sweepers away from Jaron. He has not handled the pitch away from him well here lately.
And he was reaching base at a huge clip down in L.A., which was so encouraging. 2-1 the pitch. Swinging a shot foul on the third base side. He hit the game-tying 2-run homer on Sunday, and then Wilson put him ahead with a 3-run bomb.
He's been on base 3 times in each of the last 2 games.
When he walks, he hits.
Sure. Get him active on the base paths. You can't steal first.
He thought he might have broken his bat. He did not.
Yeah, fastball. He's thinking along with us. I mean, he's thinking, all right, cutters, sweepers, get ready. That was another fastball in on the hands.
He's got a cherry red bat. From the left side, 2-2. Pitch. Swinging a foul. Looks like he got a new shipment of lumber. That thing is shiny.
When I played for the Rangers, I had a bunch of Victus bats that exact color. Loved them.
You ball players are so weird. There is something mental about whether you just feel good with the bat in your hand. 2-2. Pitch is swung on and missed. He couldn't hold up there. No matter the color of the bat, he was just sawed off a little bit up and in. And there's one down.
Schultz didn't hit one spot in that at bat, and it worked out in his favor. Everything they were trying to do was going down and away. He missed up and in several times, some foul balls, and then eventually a strikeout.
Tell me if I'm wrong. He's not sharp at all right now, is he?
No, but it's working out. So far, he loaded him up, didn't give up a run, which is super frustrating for the Sox.
Here's Andrew Monasterio. One down, bases empty, the pitch. He is sawed off again. Check swing that he couldn't hold up on, and that is strike 1. Second inning brought to you by Mvutra. Vutrisiran. Ask your doctor about Mvutra and visit mvutra.com. AMVUTTRA.com. 0-1. Monasterio takes the ball down to the dirt, and it's 1-1.
I really don't think hitters are picking up the ball quite yet. It's still bright back on the hitter's eyes. Some bushes back there in center field where the sun is still on, and when the ball comes out of that, you really can't pick up spin.
1-1. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Another awkward-looking cut. So, yeah, it's 400 to straightaway center. And it is basically hedgerow out there, almost like boxwoods on 3 levels. And it does look like the hitters are having a hard time. 1-2 to Monasterio. 220 hitter with 3 homers. The pitch. Swinging a shot down the left field line. If it's fair, it's gone. It's hooking. It is out of here. Inside the pole. He picked that one up well. Mona. Adios. And it's 1-0 Red Sox.
2-strike sweeper. Schultz trying to go down and in with this pitch. Now, we've seen it with his cutter and his sweeper today, missing over the plate when he's trying to bury it, not finishing the pitch. That one hung over the middle part of the plate down in the zone, and Mona went down and golfed it out of here right down the line. 375 feet.
He's got the Wally mask on in the dugout. Big time. The Red Sox cash it in. There are a lot of guys on this team that I adore when they got the Wally mask on. I mean, it's always fun, right? Contreras seems to have a great time with it. Here's Connor Wong. And he bunts it on the third base side, probably too hard. My drop comes in and bobbles. That's going to be a bunt base hit for the Red Sox.
He bunted it hard. Even if Montgomery was able to field that clean, it was going to be close because he was playing him in the back of the dirt, way back. Good read by Connor just to get that down, give himself a chance. Walked away with a hit.
And you know, right now, Schultz's head has got to be spinning. A homer and a bunt hit. And here now Anthony Siegler. But I would just say that of all the Red Sox players, just in terms of personality, I think the Wally mask fits Monasterio best.
Just his big grin and his glasses under it. It's so good.
Here's Siegler, who singled his first time. Pitch is driven high and deep into left center field. Back on it goes. Peters at the track. He's there to make the play. Siegler just missed that one. And they're 2 down.
I'm telling you, Schultz is missing over the heart of the plate over and over again. But what's helping him in that first inning was the fact that these hitters weren't able to pick it up because of the backdrop. As that starts to go away, which it is probably by the end of this inning, next inning, those mistakes are going to get hit hard. Very hard.
You watch the pitch tracks, so many of these are like a bullseye, middle. You don't want to make a mistake to this man, Cedon, who swings and drives one high and deep and way gone. Cedon, say goodbye. It is 3-0 Red Sox.
First pitch sweeper. He's got to be looking for that, right? Inner corner black, 383 feet, but that thing brought rain. It had hang time.
He gets a little fist bump from Willier, and here comes the Wally mask for Cedon.
I'll tell you what, one of those would have been pretty sweet with the bases loaded.
No kidding, where were they in the first? Hey, you'll take it. 3-0 in the second, and here comes Willier. All right, Will, if you're Abreu in this spot, watching what just happened, are you launching right here too?
I mean, sure.
First pitch. 2 down. The pitch is a violent swing
gracious.
And a foul back, and it is 0-1.
You don't have to wonder if his shoes are tied. He would have come right out of them.
You just had a sense, watching the loud contact, he would do that. He's 0-1. Here's the pitch. That is a ball inside. Breaking pitch, 1-1.
He's going to get hurt on these sweepers. He has not thrown one yet that has done what he wanted it to do. That was another one that backed up and stayed inside to Abreu.
Cedon's 8th home run and a majestic blast. 1-1. High pop into shallow right field. Back Mydroth in Perez, and Chase Mydroth is there to make the play, and the inning is over. Couple of homers, though. Monasterio and Cedon. 3-0 after an inning and a half in Chicago in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've built a killer sports podcast. You bring the heat every week, and you have a loyal audience. But when it comes to monetizing, you're still leaving too much on the table. That's where the Odyssey Creator Lab comes in. We host your show for free. No fees, no catch. You focus on delivering the play-by-play and hot takes, and our experienced sales team goes to work bringing in ad dollars. Let's turn those downloads into revenue. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and start making money from your podcast.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Be part of something big from day one. Uline's new location in Plainfield, Connecticut is hosting a hiring event on July 11th for day and night shift warehouse positions. Starting pay is $26 an hour, plus a $2 night shift differential and a $5,000 bonus for eligible new hires. And get full health coverage and 401k match starting day one. Sign up now for your interview at Uline's warehouse hiring event on Saturday, July 11th at uline.jobs.
Hey, Joel, you're listening to the home of the Red Sox on WEEI.
Hey, Tolley has the ball on the mound with a lead. Sam Antonacci, who's been a revelation for the White Sox, leads it off, left-handed hitter. And Peyton spins one in there for strike one. Couple drives to remember in that second inning. Wow. 375 feet out in 30 of 30 ballparks for Cedon. Drive to remember, brought to you by the Lexus TX. Room for all your passions in 3 rows of luxurious comfort. Experience amazing at your Lexus dealer. 0-1, Tolley throws. A little bit outside. Fastball 1-1.
First pitch of this at bat was the first pitch strike that Tolley has thrown today. 5th batter of the game.
Lucky to get out of that first inning. Scoreless. Pitch. Way outside. He has not looked the same for 3 weeks.
He hasn't, and he's found some hard contact. He's given up some homers, and you got to think, I don't want to say it scared him out of the zone. I think he's trying to be a little too perfect and not just trusting his stuff.
2-1, swing and a foul. And of course, that is the ongoing conversation with this young man, because, the fastball is as elite as most in baseball.
Sure.
But can he find a secondary, and in the interim, continue to trust the heater?
That's the thing. His hitters are hitting him harder because they have figured out the book on Tolley. All right, it's going to be a lot of fastballs, a lot of cutters, and you can gear up for that. He's not surprising anyone with it anymore.
And Tadachi has had a great year. 284 with 5 homers here. He takes one way outside. That's not even close with a cutter, and it's 3-2.
No, when someone's missing that badly with a pitch multiple times, that screams something mechanical.
Payoff coming, and it is grounded to the right side. He went with a fastball. Siegler dives, can't get it. It took a really weird hop off the collar of the infield, and it's a leadoff hit for the White Sox.
Yeah, it was looking like a ball he was going to get to standing. It wasn't crushed, but it hit the cut where the grass meets the dirt, and if it's raised up just a little bit, when the ball hits right on that, it doesn't bounce. It just goes flat and stays down, and that kept it under the glove of Siegler. Almost sped it up just a hair.
All right, so here's Junior Perez. That is not the start that Peyton was looking for after the 3-run top of this second inning. Straight up and down on the rubber he throws, and he misses just outside. And the fastball, and it's 1-0. The crazy thing about his last start was almost from the beginning, the body language was off from Peyton. He's such a delight to watch, so confident, so fun on the mound. To Perez, 190 hitter. He swings and misses, blown away. That swing should tell Peyton, stay with numero uno, and it's 1-1. But just from the very beginning of that start against the Nats, the shoulders were a little slumped. He wasn't his normal bubbly self on the mound. 1-1. Leads at first. Long set the pitch. Swinging a high fly into shallow center field. Back on it, Siegler over Monasterio. And Andrews there to make the play. 1 down.
Cheap chicken is now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Pick up 8-piece fried, grilled, or 30-ounce rotisserie chicken, hot and ready to go for just $6.99 each.
I've never seen cheap spelled quite that way. 2 E's? Maybe that's like they're trying to emulate the baby chicks. We've not had almost any chicken here. It's been deep dish pizza, a lot of red meat. It's a Chicago thing. Here's the pitch to Kyle Teal, who swings and misses. And it was nice there from Tolley, 4-seam fastball, 0-1.
Teal was trying to hit one out of the stadium right there. He went down to a knee. He swung so hard.
As we all know by now, first-round pick of the Red Sox out of UVA. He swings and misses at another one, and it's 0-2.
Stay up there. Go fastball again. Top rail. Get it up. He hasn't shown he can lay off it yet.
He and Braden Montgomery, the centerpieces of the Garrett Crochet deal. So you're hitting 220. Is Teal. The pitch is a little bit high. He did exactly that. 2 homers. 10 driven in. Limited by injury this season. Will Venable loves this young man, Kyle Teal. Pitch outside. That was the curveball. Not even close, and it's 1-2. Kyle Teal hurt himself in the WBC with Team Italy. 2-2. Throw in first. Hamstring injury. He's just been back for a couple weeks.
Yeah, You can tell he has all the makings of a good player, right? They love how he calls a game. They love to catch and throw. But I still think he's more of a hit-first guy. I don't know if he'll ever be elite behind the plate, but good.
2-2. Pitch is lined to short. Leaping grab by Monasterio. He throws to first. Not in time. But Mona makes a nice grab over there. Teal is retired. And they're 2 down.
Yeah, really good pitch from Tolley there. It was a cutter, maybe a ball off the plate away where he couldn't get hurt. Just right off of the very end of the bat by Teal. Mona goes up, makes a nice play, still a hit.
All right, here's Luis Angel Acuna. 2 down, 1 on. I think that was kind of the industry consensus on Kyle Teal. Pitch to the right-hander, misses down and in. He was kind of average at best behind the plate. I mean, he was a team leader. He was a personality. He would DJ in the clubhouse before and after games. His teammates loved him. 1-0. Runner goes. Pitch is swung and a miss. Wong's throw. Not in time. Wide of the bag. So, Antonacci has got a steal. And he's in scoring position with a 1-1 count and 2 down. You got to give to get. That's what the Red Sox did. And last year, it paid off in every way. And I think it's super important for everybody to close their eyes and remember what it was like game 1 of the wild card round at Yankee Stadium. Peyton Tolley sets, he throws. High fly into center field. Cedon's got plenty of room over to his right. He's going to get there in time to make the play. Inning is over. Garrett Crochet is the embodiment, the epitome of an ace. So it really doesn't matter what went the other way. Red Sox hope to get Garrett back at some point. For now, they get Tolley and a 3-0 lead in the 3rd inning in Chicago on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Celebrate 4th of July savings happening now at the Home Depot with select appliances starting at $398. Plus, get free delivery on appliance purchases of $398 or more, no membership required. Get a Whirlpool fridge with Easy Reach Zone to keep tall items organized and accessible. And upgrade to a washer-dryer tower with UV clean technology to reduce bacteria in the wash without fading fabrics. Shop top brand appliances now at the Home Depot. Offer valid June 17th to July 8th. U.S. only. See store online for details.
Warehouse careers packed with potential. Uline is hiring now at its new Plainfield Fulfillment Center. Warehouse pay starts from $26 per hour and up, plus a $5,000 hiring bonus. And your full health insurance coverage and 401k match start on day 1. Named by employees to the Forbes list of best large employers 3 years in a row. Join a company with stability and success you can count on. Apply now at uline.jobs/CT. That's uline.jobs.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
The Sox on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
3rd inning brought to you by Citgo. Here's a club you'll want to get into. Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app now and instantly save 23 cents off per gallon for your first fill-up. Back here, top 3rd. Red Sox up 3-0. Wilson Contreras comes to the plate. Fouls off the first pitch from Noah Schultz. Cutter comes in there. Second pitch of the at-bat. 0-2 on the foul ball. Straight back. Straight into the broadcast booth. Unfortunately, it wasn't ours.
I wanted you to...
I wanted a homer so bad.
Would you have done it?
Would I have done it? Of course. I would have lost my mind.
Wilson! The All-Star, Wilson Contreras. Some of the things you need in this broadcast level are very far away and limited. 0-2 to Contreras. Pitch is inside, all the way down at the end of the hall, and it's that worst feeling when you try to move the handle and it's locked. And then you run the calculus in your mind. Can I wait? Can I do it?
I'm used to you being late. It's fine.
Love you too. 1-2 to Contreras. Pitch. Here's a little blooper to right field. It's going to fall for a hit. That is down for Wilson. And back at a city he loves so much, he takes a huge turn at first base. Back to the bag. No problem there. And a leadoff single in the top of the third.
A really good two-strike swing right there from Wilson. The changeup down below the zone. Stayed on it just enough to drop it in.
You and Lou do have this mindset, which I appreciate. I do not share it, which is it's kind of the ball player in you. I'm sure managers your whole lives said, if you're not early, you're late. Here's Romy, who takes the pitch outside for ball one. So if we decide we're going to go to a ballpark, let's just say 3:30. You guys are ready at like 3:10, sitting there waiting.
That's not true at all. We say 3:30. We're there at probably 3:28, 3:29.
1-0 to Romy. I don't want to hear what comes next. A swing and a miss.
If you're going to try to call us out, then we say 3:30. You roll up at 3:40.
No, I don't. I think on average it's probably like 3:33.
We got to fix your watch.
It's 3-0 Red Sox. The 1-0 is a little swinging bunt on the third base side, foul. And out of play, and it's 1-2.
But
I'm working on it.
We get here.
Somehow.
Eventually.
I'm reading this book,
No one's
Atomic
perfect.
Habits.
Are you?
Yeah.
Are you?
It's not really stuck with me yet.
I mean, your habits are pretty set in stone. They're just not good. So I think you have the habit part down.
Habitually late.
Because you're consistent. You are who you are.
Dude.
And we love you for that.
I'm going to be so early tomorrow. It's going to be great. 1-2 to Romy.
See you there.
Pitch is down and in. It's a changeup. It's 2-2.
Should we golf tomorrow?
Why not? Time management is not my strength. I will admit that readily.
It's okay.
We all have our things.
Could be worse things you're not good at.
2-2. Swing and a foul. Romy a little bit off balance so far in this game. That one was right there. 2-2.
Yeah, that was a good pitch to hit. That was a cutter from Schultz. Romy doesn't look like he's picking him up very well in his first two at-bats.
Leadoff man aboard in the third. 2-2. Pitch is looped foul down the first base side. I love seeing you talk to Wilson before the game. He is such a spiritual leader for this team. He's obviously waiting on his appeal and all the things that come down. His heart is full with the All-Star announcement.
You know, when he came over here, I made it a point to go get to know him because I always loved how he played the game. And we'll just talk ball, and I think he appreciates that.
First, he appreciates getting back to the bag safely.
But he's one of those guys, once he knows you and he respects you and he likes you, he will come seek you out and find you and just give you a hug and say, how are you? You know, how are the girls? What'd you do on the off day? You know, just be a human.
2-2. Romy takes outside. And it's 3-2. Did you heard something that he might be interested in the home run derby at the All-Star game?
I might have heard that.
That would not be fun.
I asked him if I could throw to him. What did he think about it?
3-2 to Romy. Pitch is strike three calling. Romy, I think, knew that one was in there. He was more hoping than thinking as he went toward the first base bag. So Romy a little locked up early in this one, and here is Wills Maffrey feeling Caleb Durbin. One on, one out now. 3-0 Red Sox in the top of the third. Pitch. Swinging a pop-up into shallow right field. Back in at Mydroth in Perez. And the White Sox right fielder is there to make the play. And they're two down on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Subaru summer finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The Yankees have really been battling big time of late. And they're in Tampa Bay tonight, and they trail 6-3 in the bottom of the sixth inning.
Hate to see it.
You really do. Cam Schlittler finally pitched well yesterday. Here's Duran, who swings and fouls it back straight on the left side. That is 0-1. That's unfair for me to say finally, but the Red Sox got to him, and he was pretty outspoken after the start, Schlittler was, saying there were a lot of haters in the world. People can motivate themselves however they want. This is the town that hosted the greatest self-motivator, Michael Jordan, of all time. Pitch to Duran is fouled on the third base side out of play. To me, he's an all-star. He's great. Schlittler is, I don't even want to say too vocal. He's pretty vocal about all the people who are talking poorly about him in the game.
I think he's just honest. If you ask him, you're going to get an answer.
0-2 to Duran. Going on, 2 out. Contreras runs. The pitch is high. Throw is in time. Swim move from Wilson. He's gone. You don't hate the idea. In a 2-strike count, he is gone. And that sends us to the bottom of the third. 3-0 Red Sox in the Shaw's and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Fair warning, bring a Minky Couture blanket home and it may instantly become the most wanted seat in the house. That's the magic of Minky Couture. Minky Couture created the original soft Minky blanket, trusted for premium quality and custom styles. One touch and movie nights, naps, and cold mornings suddenly revolve around who got to it first. Shop now at minkycouture.com. That's Minky, M-I-N-K-Y, Couture, C-O-U-T-U-R-E.com. Go to minkycouture.com and get your Minky Couture blanket now, before everyone in your house claims it is theirs.
Listeners, I want to tell you about a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore, where people tell interesting stories about their family history and then we investigate the truth behind them. Family Lore is available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Be part of something big from day one. Uline's new location in Plainfield, Connecticut is hosting a hiring event on July 11th for day and night shift warehouse positions. Starting pay is $26 an hour, plus a $2 night shift differential and a $5,000 bonus for eligible new hires. And get full health coverage and 401k match starting day one. Sign up now for your interview at Uline's warehouse hiring event on Saturday, July 11th at uline.jobs.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Ken and Ted, weekday afternoons 2 to 6. Now, back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Red Sox on WEEI, brought to you by New England Ford dealers. Ford puts quality first, and now that they're first in quality, Ford, the official vehicle of Major League Baseball, and that dirty water.
What?
If it's in the teleprompter, I read it.
Will Middlebrooks? Here's Tristan Peters, who takes a pitch that's called a ball. Looked like Connor Wong thought about challenging there. He did not. And it's 1-0. See, I was here to start the inning. Aren't you proud of me?
I am.
Yeah, 1-0. That's definitely a strike on the outside corner. 1-1. What? That was weird.
Ford puts quality first, and now they're first in quality.
Well, that part I'm okay with.
That's the part that...
1-1 is swung on and missed by Peters, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. Anything that has dirty water in it, we're good. Red Sox lead 3-0 in the bottom of the third inning. Leadoff man Vargas is out on deck. Tolley in a better groove now. He throws, and a fastball misses just outside. Red Sox should challenge this, shouldn't they?
Yeah, absolutely.
And they do.
Entirely in the strike zone. Let's go.
He's having a horrible night.
He's not doing great.
Yep. Strike 3.
Strike. Batter's out. Boston has
He doesn't even turn around when the hitters challenge. You know, I would say that overall, I think the ABS system has proven to me how good umpires are.
Oh, 100%.
But not tonight. He's been bad. Peyton's second strikeout, and here's Miguel Vargas. Walked his first time. Tolley throws. I love that. That's a breaking ball that does miss, but it's to your conversation with him. Little spinner in there that missed, and it's 1-0. Just inside the 1-0. High pop bump. Left side, it'll stay fair. Back goes Durbin. Over comes Monasterio. And Andrew's there to make the play. 2-down. I love the interactions between people, players on pop-ups, where Caleb's doing his very best to go try to make the play, and then Monasterio calls him off, and he just essentially puts the reverse lights on. Says, I'm getting out of here.
Get out of the way. By the way, to Vargas there, first pitch curveball, second pitch changeup.
I loved it. Here's Randall Grichuk, who swings and fouls a fastball back, 110 pitches, brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Visit any of their 33 locations throughout New England. 0-1 the pitch. Outside. And isn't it more important that Peyton does that the second and third time through?
100%.
3-0 Sox, bottom 3. 1-1 to Grichuk. Pitch. Pop-up. Shallow right field. Long run back for Siegler. He gets there. Really nice play. And then somehow makes a left turn to avoid colliding with Cedon. Whew. Could have been ugly. Instead, Peyton Tolley rolling along on the south side. 3-0 Red Sox. The Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, it's Will Fleming here, and Boston weather is relentless. The ice, the snow, the summer humidity. Your home's exterior can take a beating. What if your siding was made to stand strong through it all? Hardy fiber cement siding is engineered for our climate. It resists cracking in the freezing cold and won't swell in the summer heat. You get the timeless beauty of wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. That's James Hardy.
On the sofa, where staying in on a rainy day feels right. That's where ethical expertise and local knowledge of Providence matters, because realtors have access to proprietary NAR data to help you navigate your local market. When you're ready to find your place in Providence, make sure your agent is a realtor.
Want good food that's hot to go? Nothing beats cheap chicken. Now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Now through Thursday, you can pick up 8-piece fried, grilled, or 30-ounce rotisserie chicken on sale for $6.99 each. Just stop by the deli and find ready-to-go meal solutions like delicious cheap chicken prepared in store and guaranteed hot. Short on time? Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Save with cheap chicken today at Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Jaron Duran swings and fouls the first pitch back over the home plate umpire Charlie Ramos's head, and it is 0-1. Fleming, Will Middlebrooks in Chicago. Sox lead 3-0. Always a thrill to have Joe Braverman back at the flagship WEEI. Joe's feeling himself tonight, which I appreciate. He had the holiday weekend off.
He has every weekend off.
0-1 to Duran, and a fastball misses up and in. 1-1. It's fun in the summer to have weekends off. We don't know anything about that.
What's a weekend?
No kidding. 1-1 to Duran. Third baseman way in, and a blooper down the left field line. Fair ball. Jaron's going to run for a while. The angry lizard around first and into second base standing. No chance to get further than that, but that is an automatic second base chance for Duran. Good start to the top of the fourth.
Yeah, not crushed. Right off the end of the bat. It was a cutter down and away, but he stayed on it just long enough to put a good swing on it just to drop it right inside the line for the double.
What do you got here? I mean, Monasterio homered his first time. Are you playing any small ball in this spot?
Toque, por favor.
That would be bunt, please. All right, here's Monasterio. Right-handed hitter. He squares, and he takes it back to the backstop. Out of the glove of Teal. Duran is over to third. Now the bunt will go away now. A lot of chances to get Jaron home. That pitch was absolutely nuked by Noah Schultz for ball one.
That's the best feeling when you're in that situation. You're trying to move a guy over with a bunt. First pitch hits the backstop, and you go, all right, now I get to hit, get an RBI. Infield will be in here, so trying to get something elevated.
See if he can go out of here for the second time. 1-0. Here's the pitch, and it is way outside. Schultz has not been good tonight. I mean, he's got all the promise in the world, and look, we talked about it. Long levers, long limbs. When you're off, and he is tonight.
Yeah, he's just not consistently getting pitches to the glove. He's not hitting the spot. He's relying on his stuff, and he's missing over the plate a lot.
2-0 to Monasterio. Duran at third. The pitch is way, way high, and it's 3-0. Okay, well, so now, with those misses like that, is this a take for Monasterio?
No, you just keyhole him, right? You look for one pitch in one spot, knowing he's just trying to throw a strike. And if he throws you a cookie, take advantage of it.
3-0, infield in. Sox lead by 3 in the fourth. Here's the pitch, and it is a perfect pitch on the outside corner. Good strike. That's what you're talking about. That's not the one he wants, and it's 3-1.
He looked like he was geared up, so he was definitely, if he got a cookie, he was letting it go.
3-1. Looks calm in the box, Monasterio does.
He gets a cutter here.
Pitch is fouled on the first base side. Fastball 95. It's 3-2. Couple cookie lovers, Bailey and Charlie Fleming, are listening back in Rhode Island.
My guys.
Your girls have learned how to put the game on themselves, which I love.
I love it. Dialed.
3-2. Down and in. Monasterio draws a walk. You're the only person who calls Charlie Chuck, and you're the only guy who calls Bailey Turtle, which I love.
Those are my guys. They will forever be that to me, and they love it.
Yes, they do. Apparently, it's like torrential rains in Rhode Island tonight. Wow.
Yeah, all up through the East Coast.
Maybe the sun can come out tomorrow. All right, here's Connor Wong in a big spot. Will, against a young pitcher like this with Schultz, it feels important to just continue to pile on.
You want to attack early. He doesn't want to fall behind. It was interesting. Kyle Tilt called a 3-2 changeup there, right? This is a guy, he showed he could command the fastball. That was the one pitch he was able to throw in the zone, and then he threw a 3-2 changeup. Interesting.
See what Connor's thinking right here. First and third, nobody out. The pitch is a bunt on the first base side, and it's foul off the ground. Vargas tried to make a spectacular diving grab. The Red Sox do this. With leads first and third, they will safety squeeze.
Yeah, especially if they have speed on the base pass. Obviously, Jaron Duran at third base.
So many ways to get at least one run in this inning. 3-0 they lead in the top of the fourth. Schultz on the third base side throws. Connor bunts again, and it's a beauty on the first base side. Vargas backhands, throws it wide at the plate. Duran scores, and he's now Wong between first and second. Teal doesn't necessarily know it. Now he throws to first. Monasterio in a rundown between second and third, and the White Sox are going to try to get Wong between first and second. Monasterio now dancing between second and third. He will run back and forth, and now you just got to give up the game. He's tagged out with Wong at second base. And there is the first out of the inning. The Red Sox score the run. It's 4-0. That was wild, and Wong just misread it coming around first base.
First things first, Jaron Duran got an awful read on that bunt and a really late break. It's almost like he saw it. It was bunted really hard to Vargas. It's almost like he paused to wait, and then he went anyways. If Vargas got rid of it clean, Jaron was out by 10 feet. But then Wong, I don't know what he was looking at. I guess he thought Monasterio had gone to third because he took a big round around turn around second base, and he just kept going. It was just, you have to have your eyes up there.
So he gets a run batted in, and now he's at second base, and here's Siegler batting from the right side for the third time in the fourth inning. 4-0 Red Sox. Pitch is popped up behind first base, foul. Over goes Vargas, and in the coach's box, he's there to make the play for out number 2. I mean, off the bat, didn't you think with the way Wong bunted that, it was an easy run to score for Duran, and then all of a sudden it wasn't?
Duran should have he put on the brakes. He read it right, but then he decided to keep going. That's when it's bunted that hard, that's why it's a safety squeeze. You see it that hard on Vargas, who's coming in that hard, you just stop and say, we're not going to give up the guy at third base. You can have the out at first.
All right, here now Cedon, who's already homered in the game. It's second with 2 down. The pitch is drilled into right field, but it'll hang up for Perez. He's there with a head-high catch to end the inning. Sox kind of gifted a run there with some quality at-bats. We go to the bottom of the fourth, 4-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Fair warning, bring a Minky Couture blanket home and it may instantly become the most wanted seat in the house. That's the magic of Minky Couture. Minky Couture created the original soft Mickey blanket, trusted for premium quality and custom styles. One touch and movie nights, naps, and cold mornings suddenly revolve around who got to it first. Shop now at minkycouture.com. That's Minky, M-I-N-K-Y, Couture, C-O-U-T-U-R-E.com. Go to minkycouture.com and get your Minky Couture blanket now, before everyone in your house claims it is theirs.
Your true crime podcast keeps listeners on the edge of their seats. But here's the real mystery. Why isn't it making more money? Odyssey Creator Lab is here to solve that. We host your show for free. No fees, no catch. You focus on the suspense, while our sales team brings in advertisers and revenue. Stop leaving money on the table. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and turn your passion for true crime into real revenue.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Fourth inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. Easiest way to get rid of your old car. Donate today and your car could be picked up tomorrow. Donate now at carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Colson Montgomery is going to lead it off. It's Peyton Tolley as we go to the bottom of the fourth. Sox having fun on the south side, 4-0. They lead the pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Montgomery rounded out to second his first time. Just his batting helmet. They think this is their centerpiece for the future. 0-1 is a little bit outside. Again, we're talking about the Garrett Crochet deal all night. Chase Mydroth, part of that, he's out on deck. So too Kyle Teal. 1-1. Pitch. It's ground ball on the right side to his left. Siegler. Contreras thought about it. Now back to the bag. Throws to first in time. Nice recovery. And there's one down. In my mind, the guy that's going to be the centerpiece of that deal, the guy that will have the best career here in Chicago, is like a collision of our lives. Braden Montgomery, who started his career at Stanford and ended it at Texas A&M.
Yeah, I think he definitely has the highest ceiling of those guys. I think Mydroth's fun. He kind of feels like he has the higher floor. Just he's really consistent, just kind of a grinder ball player.
Here he is, and he takes a pitch missing inside ball one.
But yeah, the ceiling is very high for Montgomery.
Just a pure athlete, clutch hitter. 1-0. Pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Is it any coincidence that the White Sox have turned a corner with the new Pope being a White Sox fan? It seems a little unfair. Here's a ground ball on the third base side. Durbin gloves and throws to first in time. No papal help there, and they're 2 down. We had an Argentinian Pope before, and now an American one. And whether it was the Pope or God himself, whomever, Lionel Messi is,
oh my God,
one of the most marvelous athletes that's ever walked the face of the earth.
today.
Oh. spectacular. Here's Antonacci, who swings and misses. Now that's what you're talking about with Tolley. That was a cutter, but anything but a four-seamer to start at bats.
Yeah, but his cutter can be slatterish with a lot more break at 87, 88 miles an hour.
0-1. He is a little outside. Argentina were down 2-0 with like 15 minutes to go. They scored 4 minutes later. Messi, one of the ripping goals of the whole tournament. Here's a swing and a miss at a fastball, and it's 1-2. By the way, in the stands, I just saw one of the funniest jerseys I've ever seen in my life. 1-2 to Sam Antonacci. It's half Red Sox, half White Sox. 1-2. And it misses outside. It's got literally Sox on the left side and the Chicago crest on the right. And it says bisexual. Here's a liner into left field. That's down for a base hit. Antonacci is thinking about it. He rounds first. He holds there, and the White Sox have their second hit. Who knows? Maybe parents who grew up in New England and he's settled here in Chicago. He's got the Sitco sign hat turned backwards. Does the double Sox fan. Why not?
I'm looking for it. Where is it?
He is.
I'm trying to follow your eyes, which is always a scary thing.
Make for great radio. I'll tell you exactly where he is in a moment. Here is Junior Perez, right-handed hitter. Can you see the City Connect jersey that is right 4 sections down to our right? He's got the green jersey and the green hat. It's a Yoshida City Connect jersey, actually.
Yes.
Okay. That's a good marker. All right, here's Junior Perez, who takes a pitch up and away. Go down now 3 rows and on the aisle. That's the white double Sox jersey.
Got it. Nice.
You should sign it for him, I think. 2-0 to Perez. Here's the pitch. And it's a strike on the inside corner. Always so great to be here in Chicago. I mean, it's just one of the great cities in the world. Great sports town. Great time of year to be here. Shores of Lake Michigan. Ideal weather. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Perez. He does not get cheated. That was a fastball at 95, and it's 2-2. Holy's fastball tonight is right around 95.
I've seen 2 98s, but yes, sitting 95, 96 consistently.
And it's playing. 2-2. Throw to first. And isn't that, again, you have to belabor it. This is the thing with Peyton. That's where the other pitches can make even 95, 96 work for him.
100%. Just have to show it enough. Let that fastball get past the bats.
2-2. 1 on, 2 out. 4-0 Sox. The pitch is popped up into the seats right by our buddy. Pretty well behind him, actually, in the end. And that was an awesome play by a fan. In the seats, they just reached up with a bare hand.
I've seen a couple so far tonight. By the way, look around.
Isn't
he
it
said
great?
it earlier, look at the fans. The whole bottom bowl is full. In the outfield, here behind home plate, everywhere.
If you win, they come back.
It's true.
It's a great fan base, the White Sox. 2-2. Tolley throws, and he misses outside. Is that the curveball? Yes. And it's 3-2. So this becomes one of those moments. He's going to throw him a fastball, don't you think?
I mean, I would lean on it. He'll probably step on the gas with it.
Runner will go from first. 3-2 to Perez. Tolley throws, and a swing and a foul. 96 that time. It was a heater. And it stays 3-2.
And now, I mean, if he trusts it, I love Cutter off of that fastball up.
Don't you think that's his best strikeout pitch?
Even if he didn't get the strikeout on it here, it would get a jam job to short.
Teal is on deck. He'd be next. 3-2 the pitch. Swinging a high fly down the right field line. Abreu toward the wall, toward the corner. Wellier is there in front of the 335. He makes the play. It was a fastball, and Perez could not get it. We go to the fifth inning. Red Sox 4, White Sox nothing on the Shaws at Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Susie Welch, the host of Becoming You, a podcast where I help you stop living by default and start living by design. Listen to Becoming You wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer, America's all-time best-selling SUV. And with the EcoBoost engine and max towing capacity of 5,000 pounds, I can tow my boat no problem. Selectable drive modes are perfect for going outfield. And seating for 7 means there's room for my team. My Explorer lets me handle pretty much anything, from highway to Fenway to Maine. Check out Ford's winning lineup at your New England Ford dealers.
We all do it. You have a night for yourself but don't like the sound of the silence, so you turn on the TV just for the ambience. It's a little trick that helps you feel like you've got company and aren't alone. And other insurers, well, they may make you feel alone. But when you switch to Geico, you've got claims reps available around the clock. So whenever you need, you'll have people around to help. And let's turn on the washing machine, just for good measure. Isn't that soothing?
It feels good to have support. It feels good to Geico.
You're out of there, leaky store brands.
When all else fails, switch to North Shore Adult Diapers. That's total lockdown protection for even the heaviest control problems. Try North Shore Adult Diapers at NorthShore.com today. And focus on life, not leaks.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Today's Red Sox code word of the game is the bean.
What?
That's actually 2 words. Make sure to enter your code word today in the member portal today to claim your points.
Here's Wilyer Abreu. Schultz remains on the mound. The left-hander throws it. Wilyer takes pitch outside. Millennium Park here in Chicago, where you can go take the pictures, the reflective bean. Oh, what a great town this is. I mean, we say it every time we come here. 1-0 to Wilyer. Pitch is outside. I think if he sees a strike in this at-bat, it might go a very long way. It's 2-0.
The bean.
And this time of year, the summertime, the streets are packed. People are out and about. It is just delightful to be here. Boats going all over Lake Michigan.
This makes me want coffee.
2-0. Inside it hit him. Look out. Did that get him on the left arm?
Elbow or forearm? Just hope it's not the wrist.
Yeah.
With that reaction.
Maybe you hope for best case scenario, kind of like that funny bone area.
Yeah, funny bone, which that can hurt. Obviously, I mean, everybody smoked their elbow on something. How bad that can hurt with your hand goes numb, it's tingling, it's that odd pain. Definitely not funny.
Yep.
Yeah, that got his back forearm. Oof, that hurts. You got to be real careful with those.
Now he needs a towel. Did he get some blood on it, maybe? Chad Tracy, Brandon Henry are out. And they do need a towel. That stinks. I mean, that smoked him right on the bone.
Well, hopefully it's not. Yeah, right on the. I'm looking. It's below his elbow, I think.
None of it's good, but that's better than wrist, isn't it?
It's better than wrist. It's better even directly on the elbow bone. Like, hopefully that just got some of the forearm meat. Why are fans so weird? Do you hear that?
I did.
Wah. Come on, dude. He's got smoked.
How do you think you would feel if you got 95 off the forearm?
I should show him. That's so weird. Go to a game and do that.
It is amazing. I mean, first of all, there's probably been some drinks consumed, but even still, imagine fans can do and say what they want.
Of course.
But that's why you come to a game, really? To sit behind the dugout and say stuff like that to these guys? Come on. I mean, honestly, if whoever said that, if they'd been hit in the arm by that pitch, they'd be down for 20 minutes. Hang with him. All right, here's Wilson Contreras.
Bomb time. It is bomb time, right?
Well,
here.
He was over there. He heard all of it. He's had an ability to channel energy over and over again, Contreras has. Abreu at first. 4-0 Sox. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and ripped foul down the third base side. Look out. Now, that hurt the baseball more than Abreu, and it's 0-1. How would you block that out as a player? Because I know you heard that stuff all the time.
You just You don't care. When you're on the field, it's really hard to hear individual things, because especially when it's a full stadium, it's just kind of like a constant buzz.
Well, knowing you, you'd probably just look over and laugh, too.
Sure.
0-1. Here's the pitch, and it is high. You are like Wilson in one way, and that is, it would probably bother you more if somebody said it about your teammate than you.
100%. I've been known to go over if you're getting chirped on deck, go, hey, what do you do for a living? He's like, oh, I'm a, plumber. I go, all right, I can do your job.
1-1 pitch.
You can't do mine.
A little bit up and away, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, I can do your job. You can't do my job.
How'd that go over?
They loved it. And by loved it, they hated it.
They got him quiet real quick, I bet. 2 balls and a strike to Contreras. 1 on, none out in the 5th. Pitch is swung on and skied into left field. Does it have enough? It's back at the track, and it will just hang up. And the play will be made out there by Antonacci. So close to the perfect answer, but 1 away. Would you say that in your career, the best chirper of all was Dustin Pedroia?
Yeah. He has some pretty creative stuff. Yeah, he was pretty good. Johnny Gomes is up there. Johnny Gomes is a good one.
All right, here's Romy Gonzalez. I think Willier, if he can get a read on Schultz here, might consider it in this spot. 4-0, he runs. The pitch is outside. Throw, not in time. They call him out. Didn't the foot get to the bag?
It's
just
close.
Ahead of the tag?
It's close. That was a very good throw by Teal.
Red Sox consulting the video room, and they will not look. What a great throw by Teal.
That was unreal, because it was in the other batter's box. He reached across his body and then got rid of it. And it was just a perfect throw. Maedrot didn't have to do much, but just let Abreu run into it.
I think Mike Brenly is the best video guy in the game, and they should have challenged that. Maybe the foot comes off the bag, and that's why they don't. All right, here's Romy Gonzalez waiting for a 1-0 pitch, and it is a little bit outside. He beat the throw, but maybe the foot comes off with the glove still on.
Right, it was bang, bang, and then it looked like the tag was still on his foot as it kind of popped up.
Well, and you want to save the challenges.
Sure.
2-0. Pitch. Romy takes way outside. Schultz has thrown now 85 pitches. And it's 3-0. He got an awesome jump, Abreu did.
That was just a really good job by Kyle Teal. Honestly, that was solid. That was a tough pitch to throw on.
3-0 to Romy. He's looking to unload right here. The pitch is swung on and foul on the third base side. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks, 3-1 to Romy. Down and in, ball 4. Schultz has just been wobbly tonight. Trying to mess with the landing spot on the mound. That was not the reason for that miss, and here comes Caleb Durbin. The Red Sox with 4 runs, 7 hits. Not committed an error. No runs, 2 hits for the White Sox. Updated box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery and Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. All right, here's Durbin. Pitch is a strike on the outside corner.
Well, the Sox have walked 3 times and struck out 3 times. So once again, having really good at bats, recognizing that Schultz is a little bit wild and seeing some pitches.
0-1. Pitch is skied into right center field. Hit very well. Back on it, Peters on the run. He covers some ground out there in center. And the inning is over. Bottom 5 next. 4-0 Red Sox. In the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
How We Made Your Mother is a rewatch podcast that looks back episode by episode at the hit TV show How I Met Your Mother. It's hosted by me, Josh Radnor, along with series co-creator and my friend Craig Thomas.
Follow How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Summertime is on the go time, and Shaw's and Star Market can help. As your favorite neighborhood supermarket, there's one nearby for a quick shopping trip. Or place a pickup or delivery order right from your phone and let us shop for you. It's the fastest way to get fresh groceries. No membership required. Download the Shaw's app today. Right now, save $30 off your first online order over $75. Use promo code SAVE30 at checkout. Restrictions apply. For details, visit shaws.com.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Kyle Taylor leads it off against Peyton Tolley. What might have been between these two as a fastball up and in. Check swing, he did not go around, and that's ball one. Red Sox so far so good. 4-0 they lead. We've talked so much about how critical this stretch is. The pitch is perfect on the outside corner. It's 1-1. I mean, the Sox won 8 of 10 coming in. They swept the LA Angels. They've needed a run like this with so many big decisions pending as Teal takes a strike on the inside corner. Now, was that a curveball?
It sure was.
Beautiful pitch, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, totally just not getting strike one. 5 of 16.
Gotten away with it so far. 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. That is strike 3, which is the most important. And there's one away.
Yeah, it's just unlike him not pounding the zone early in counts. But to your point, hasn't mattered.
He's been in total control here tonight in that way, where he's been able to get back into counts and handle these White Sox hitters. And here's Luis Angel Acuna. Strike on the inside corner. I think if I have a third boy, I will name him Luis Angel. What do you think?
You should go for that. There's a ring to it.
Luis, hi, I'm Luis Angel Fleming. Here's a foul on the first base side. Who's on deck? Brought to you by AZEC Exteriors. The leaders in exterior trim moldings. The pitch to Luis Angel, don't call me Fleming, is swung on and missed. He is gone. Back-to-back strikeouts. Peyton's rolling. How about that off speed? And they're 2 down.
Yeah, that was a really good one. Down, broke just below the zone. That changeup right there. Alpha 2 four-seam fastballs, and then that comes out of the hand. Good depth to it for the swing and miss.
And yes, if you're wondering, he is the brother of Ronald Acuna Jr. Here's a pitch that misses up to Tristan Peters. 1-0. Red Sox 4, White Sox nothing. Pitch swung on and missed by Peters. It was 1-1. Joe Braverman's telling me to do the game score, which is brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, official emergency vet group. Red Sox Radio Network. Here's a pitch that misses. Down and in with a grunt from Tolley, who's thrown 73 pitches, and it's 2-1. I would think that the Red Sox probably want to manage his workload tonight. Here's the 2-1, popped up. That'll help manage the workload. Tolley says, okay, the infield can get it. He puts his hands out and walks over the first baseline. He is just so fun to watch, and he's so fun to watch pitch too. He is through the fifth. 4-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Gas, repairs, and where did that ding come from? We know owning a car is already expensive enough. You shouldn't have to overpay for auto insurance, too. So shift into savings and put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
Hey, this is Richard Deitch, the host of the Sports Media Podcast. If you're interested in what's happening with all the places where you consume sports, the Sports Media Podcast has you covered.
I've been turning down interviews all week. Hoda Kotb reached out, Oprah, George Stephanopoulos. So I said no. I was booked on the Deitch podcast before the Taylor Swift phenomenon. I must live up to my responsibility.
Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
This is Jeffrey Glassman. For 4 generations, my family has called New England home. My grandfather taught me to always care for people and fight for what's right. At Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, that's exactly what we do. When you're hurt in a car crash, we fight big insurance companies to make sure you get the money you deserve. We care, we fight to win, and we don't get paid unless you do. Hurt? You gotta get Glassman. Call 617-777-7777.
Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Win free groceries for a year with the Shaws and Star Market Grand Slam Summer Sweepstakes. Plus your child can become a junior broadcaster. Enter now at shawsandstarmarket.com/Grand Slam. Did you do that? You didn't do that.
It's beautiful.
Did you?
Did I do what?
That.
Enter the sweepstakes or rewrite it? Here's Duran, who takes a pitch up and away.
I could feel you looking at me, so I thought that meant you read it.
No, because...
Of course you didn't.
No, you hated the other one, so I was just making sure you could get through this one.
That's been there all the time. The other ones change.
Well, in our dynamic, I'm the one who reads stuff you've read. The one who is skied high and deep down the left field line. It is back at the warning track, and it's going to be caught on a leap. What a grab out there by Antonacci. The Red Sox have had a lot of robbery against them in the outfield. Duran smashed that one, but he is out number 1.
I love that swing, though. I mean, he hit the double to left, right down the line, and his last at bat off a changeup. Takes a fastball, drives it. It just about got out of here.
You and I both know when he hits it that way, big things tend to happen soon after. Here's Monasterio, who had a big thing earlier, the solo home run. Here's the pitch, and he rips one into left field, a base hit. By the way, Sir Anthony Dominguez is the new reliever for the Chicago White Sox, and the Red Sox are not being fooled by him. 1 on, 1 out for Connor Wong.
Yeah, he's listed as one of their 4 closers.
Usually not good.
Well, I saw him warming up, and that's what I was thinking. Am I seeing the wrong number? Why would they be bringing him in? But he came over from Philly. Or he was with the Phillies and was really good there.
Connor Wong has looked good at the plate tonight. 1 on, 1 out, and they throw over to first. Would you think that Monasterio would consider going here?
I don't think so.
Me neither. Four 4-0 Sox in the top of the 6th. He does go. Of course he does. The pitch is outside. Head first slide, not in time. So he does go. Maybe because of the pickoff. That's the downside of those throws over. And he's into scoring position. Isn't that amazing?
He got a really good jump. And this is a guy in Dominguez who is pretty slow to the plate. So maybe that was why.
He didn't know what that pitch was called. So he's trying to figure out the count. I think it's 1-1. Make it 1-0. His first pitch of the at-bat. 4-0 Sox, the pitch. Almost hit Connor up and tight. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. Well, having known Connor these last few years, he gets these advantage counts on nights where he looks comfortable at the plate. He's thinking one thing right here. 2-0. Pitch is swung on and fouled back. Are you kidding me? And that just destroyed something. Might have broken a window. I mean, that was right between the Nesson booth, the White Sox TV booth, and I think it smoked the top of a camera.
Yeah, there are a couple pieces of metal that came down.
Yeah, White Sox can afford it. 2-1 to Connor. Runner at second with one down the pitch. It is swung on and fouled back again, almost in the exact spot. And it is 2-2.
This is trying to become the Andrew Monasterio game. Homer, walk, and now a single and a stolen base.
Subaru summer is finally here. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The camera operator in the White Sox booth had a chat with him before the game. 2-2. He just had his camera smoked by that foul. The pitch is down and in. He's a great example of how just embrace life. He has the silverest hair of all time. It's like below his earlobes. He's a delightful guy, and he's lucky the camera got in the way because that was coming for his chin.
Those cameras cost more than most humans.
Yes, they do. 3-2 to Connor Wong. The pitch is low, ball four. Great plate appearance by Connor. What a night he's having. You know, Chad Tracy with the Red Sox now 2 on and 1 out. Well, he has been really flexible with two things: the leadoff man and the starting catcher. I think watching these at-bats from Connor tonight, he's got a chance to really play the next few days.
Connor's on a 7-game hit streak now after that bunt hit he had in the first. In the second, excuse me, his first at-bat.
So here now is Siegler, who's looked good at the plate, batting left, though, for the first time, which is generally his stronger side. The pitch is down and in. You know what they're thinking in that dugout right now. They got runs off Schultz. This is the time to put this game away.
Yeah, Dominguez still has really good stuff. Upper 90s fastball, good breaking ball, but he will walk you. Almost a 14% walk rate.
1-0 to Siegler. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and missed. A fastball. And it's 1-1. On that Subaru of New England scoreboard, the Yankees are rallying a little bit. It's the top of the ninth, though. In Tampa Bay, 6-4 Rays lead. What a huge series that is for the Yankees' hopes to win the division. 1-1 the pitch. Siegler swings and misses. He was very late. That's the great Dominguez fastball.
That one was 98.
One and two to Siegler. 2 on, 1 out. The pitch is low. It was the splitter. Pretty easy take there. I say that from here, but good nonetheless from Siegler. 2-2.
Yeah, really good take. He played off that fastball up. He really blew him away with the fastball. I thought he would go back to it.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch is strike 3 called. That's almost worth a challenge there from Siegler. It was on the outer side, and it was a strike.
Yeah, that was just paint. Perfectly placed. 4-seamer.
He knew it. So now 2 down, and here comes Cedon. It is so rare to see a spot like this where the Red Sox have Cedon coming up with 2 on and 2 out, and against a pitcher in Dominguez he's had a little success against in his career. Abreu would be next. 4-0 Sox. Totally rolling along. He's getting a drink of water in the first base dugout. Pitch is foul. They are taking huge swings, these Red Sox. That's strike 1.
Cedon, first pitch sweeper, almost like he was looking for it. That one stayed off the plate inside. Didn't really break over the plate. Had it broken. Oof. It looked like he was sitting all over that.
4-0 Red Sox. 2 on, 2 out. Cedon waits. Pitch is outside. We've seen this from him, Will. You can just look at his body. He looks so calm at the plate. And when he homers and starts stacking hits, it can be a fun week or so.
Yeah, and although he was getting hits in Anaheim, he didn't look like he looks tonight.
1-1, 2 on, 2 out. Pitch Swinging a high fly foul down the left field line. That was a sweeper in off the plate. And it is 1-2. The Orioles are hosting the north side Chicago Cubs, trailing 3-0 in the top of the 7th. Rays have beaten the Yankees 6-4. I do want to bet Junior Caminero had a big game again. Amazing. 1-2 to Cedon. The pitch. He is inside. Almost hit him. That was a splitter. You predicted that. It missed, and it's 2-2.
Well, the cat and mouse, right? You're thinking, all right, he crushed my sweeper. He probably thinks I'm throwing a fastball. What looks like a fastball but isn't? Splitter.
2-2.
I haven't thrown him one yet. Not a fastball.
Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and missed. There was the fastball, and it got by him. Inning over. Red Sox leave 2 more on base. They've been good, but they've had huge opportunities to bust this game open. So far, not cashed them in. 4-0. Totally back to the mound after this in the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sitting on the interstate, wondering how many drivers are overpaying on car insurance? Turns out, it's a lot of them. Here's the deal. Owning a car is expensive enough. Your auto insurance shouldn't cost a fortune, too. So put the brakes on those high insurance rates with help from Intuit Credit Karma. Simply open the app to explore personalized rates, get quotes, and find the right coverage plan for you. Great insurance at lower rates? Start looking on Credit Karma today.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Miguel Vargas leads it off as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Peyton Tolley fires a pitch that is fouled straight back to the screen. And it is 0-1. This copyrighted broadcast presented by authority of the Red Sox and Major League Baseball cannot be reproduced or retransmitted as Vargas takes a strike on the bottom of the zone. Counts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of EEI. Now the Red Sox, so far so fun. 4-0 Red Sox in the bottom of the 6th. Tolley throws. Vargas swings and fouls it back. That's what I think Peyton kind of wants back, although it was 97 miles an hour. I said going into the last break, I do think the Red Sox are going to manage his workload tonight, and they got a full bullpen, fresh bullpen. After the off day yesterday, 0-2, swinging a foul. The only caveat to that is you want to help Peyton get into the break with one more start fresh, is that you don't know what's coming in the next couple of days. With injuries to Suarez and Connolly, assuming Patrick Sandoval's going to pitch the finale of this series. Here's Vargas taking strike 3 on the outside corner. Ring him up. Tolley rolling along, and there's one away. So in a perfect world, if everybody's healthy, you can kind of take care of Peyton here tonight. He's now thrown 81 pitches, but with some of the uncertainty coming toward the break, that might not be possible.
Yeah, true. I mean, just thinking, you don't know how deep Sandoval is going to be able to go. He's probably going to be around 75 pitches.
Here now, Grichuk, who takes strike 1.
So there's certain guys you want to keep fresh out there, whether that's Moran or whoever can give you some length in that bullpen. Gamboa.
Which is where, when you get through 6, things get much easier. Here's a swing and a foul off the foot.
By the way, that cutter was going to hit Grichuk.
Yeah,
that was
still swinging.
Oh my God, that's a cutter. I have to somehow make contact or it's going to hit me. Tully's laughing.
He laughs a lot, and we laugh along with him. He is awesome. The whole package is just a 10. I mean, the personality, the humility, the humor, and don't forget the mustache.
And the fastball. I like that.
That's good too. 0-2. One down in the bottom of the sixth. The pitch is swung and fouled. Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit interlockroofing.com and never re-roof again. 0-2, swing and a miss. He got him. Tolley is rolling along. He has struck out 4 of the last 5 hitters, 6 overall, and they're 2 down.
Just love that he stayed with the fastball there. Grichuk fouling off the one before that really late, right? You don't want to do him a favor by giving him a cutter or something off speed. He goes to a 2-seamer up and away. Grichuk just couldn't catch up.
There's Colson Montgomery. Peyton quick pitches him. It comes home, and it is in there. How about that? Beautiful curveball. He listened to you, and it's 0-1.
He's throwing a few more today. Threw one to Vargas in this at-bat this inning also.
Maybe I should start listening to you. We'll see. 0-1 is popped up. Foul side of first. And it is 0-2. Rivalry report. We told you the Yankees fell to Tampa Bay 6-4. Brought to you by Riverwalk. Spacious senior apartments on River Spring Living's 32-acre New York City campus overlooking the Hudson. 0-2.
Tully's thrown 11 pitches this inning, 11 strikes.
He's found it. 0-2. Pitch is the first ball he's thrown.
I knew it was going to happen as soon as I said it. I was like, don't say it, don't say it, gotta say it.
You believe in that stuff, which is cute. It's 1-2.
That was 100% my fault.
Not even a little bit. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's a check swing. Did he go? No. It looked like a close call for Nestor Seja down at third, and it's 2-2. There's going to be a time this year, next year, soon, where the Red Sox have a no-hitter in the 7th or 8th innings, and I'm going to say it, and Will is going to look at me like he wants to stab me. 2-2. Here's the pitch. And it's popped up in a shallow right field. Abreu freezes, comes on. He's there on the run to make the play. I think Tolley maybe thinks that's it. He pumps his fist coming off the mound. He has been awesome tonight on the south side. 4-0 after 6. Red Sox over the White Sox in the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Dana Carvey. I'm David Spade. Fly on the Wall's back. Another season now on audio and video every Monday and Thursday. So many incredible guests will be joining us. Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts. Too good to be true.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org. Did you know you can donate real estate too? Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations. When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Your true crime podcast keeps listeners on the edge of their seats. But here's the real mystery. Why isn't it making more money? Odyssey Creator Lab is here to solve that. We host your show for free. No fees, no catch.
You focus on the suspense while our sales team brings in advertisers and revenue. Stop leaving money on the table. Apply now at creators.odyssey.com and turn your passion for true crime into real revenue.
Go, just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. For every strikeout from a Red Sox pitcher during the 2026 season, the Arbella Insurance Foundation will donate $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good.
All right, here's Jordan Hicks. Right-hander facing Wilyer Abreu. Pitch is swung on and missed now. And that was pretty nasty, as it can be from Hicks, a sweeper. The ultimate yin and yang pitcher. Hicks has got some of the most elite stuff in the game. Another sort of disappointing season for him. 4.5 ERA, 18 walks, 23 strikeouts in 22 innings. 0-1 is way outside, and that's the point. 22 innings and 18 walks. Hicks just loses it way too often.
It's like his stuff's too nasty for his own good. I mean, he's still averaging 99 on his two-seamer that's got a ton of movement, a wipeout sweeper.
1-1. Abreu takes a ball outside. He was so frustrating to watch with the Red Sox.
Just because I don't want to compare it to Bayo because both guys have really good stuff, but it was different. It was like he would go through stretches where he just could not throw a strike.
2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Abreu sold out right there on 100, and it's 2-2.
It's amazing how much he can make the baseball move at that velocity. It's not normal.
That's why he's been so enticing to so many teams. I think Peyton's been told he's coming out of the game. Sonny Gray just gave him a bear hug. What a delight these guys are on the pitching staff. 2-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him there. I mean, that's 100. That's the lightning bolt for an arm, and there's one away.
100-mile-an-hour sinker, inner corner, started off the plate, came back. Wilyer knew it was coming. He was sold out timing-wise, but just swung under it.
Don't you think this first swing from Wilson Contreras is about to be incredibly violent?
I think he takes first pitch.
I like it. Hicks on the first base side of the rubber throws, and Wilson does take a strike on the outside corner. Wanted to see it out of his hand a little bit.
That, and he understands who's on the mound, and he wants to say, okay, you just struck out a guy, but let me see if you're still in the zone.
The new all-star, Wilson Contreras, 0-1 with Romy out on deck. 4-0 Sox. The pitch is called a ball, but they're going to challenge.
I think that was a strike.
It looked like it from here.
Sinker up and in. I mean, he's hit his spot twice.
Verdict coming home. And it is.
The pitch is a strike. Count 0-2.
This is the good Jordan Hicks.
I mean, that's a tough pitch to make against Contreras because he crowds the plate. He knows he has arm side run, and you worry about hitting someone. But he spotted those up.
I mean, look, we saw this from him when he came over in the Devers deal. 0-2. Here's the pitch. And he swings and misses. That's just such a good slider. Another two-way. This is the maddening thing about this pitcher that has driven so many organizations crazy. In terms of raw stuff, very few have better than this guy.
You got to feel like a little bit extra, right? He came over to the Red Sox. Things didn't go well. People didn't like him within the fan base. He would get booed, just because he wasn't doing well. So now he's facing the Sox and wants to stick it to him. Let's be honest.
4-0 Red Sox to Romy. Pitch is inside. Well, here's the thing about our market. It's one thing to struggle. It's another to handle it the way that Hicks did.
Correct.
He was not accountable. He dodged reporters. He made everybody wait around over and over again after games. That does not play in our city. 1-0 is a ball outside, and they're going to challenge this one. What do you think?
It's a strike. I think it caught the bottom of the zone. Really good pitch.
It was nasty. Verdict will come home and make it official. And yes, strike.
Pitch is a strike. The count's 1-1.
Charlie Ramos not having a good night.
Awful.
Not a good night.
Kyle Teal is. He's challenged very effectively tonight. A ball and a strike. Pitch. Romy takes a ball. I think we live in the best city in the world, the best sports town in the world. And yet there are certain rules that fans sort of live by. And the number one is accountability. 2-1. Pitch is swung on and missed, a fastball. And it's 2-2. there's not always a lot of patience if you struggle. And you're going to get booed if you're not delivering. But it takes on another level if you sort of are in denial about that. 2-2 to Romy. That pitch misses outside 3-2. Or even taking it a step further, if you kind of turn the other way and sort of act like reality is not reality. That just does not play at all in Boston. And I think that's unfortunately the way it went for Hicks. Essentially, it was a salary dump from the Giants to get Rafi Devers. 3-2. Pitch. Swinging a chopper up the middle. The shortstop, Acuña's got it. Throws low to first in time. Good stretch there by Vargas. Inning over. That was the good Jordan Hicks. We go to the stretch in Chicago. 4-0 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market. WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Opportunity should be about more than opening doors. At Year Up United, it's about opening the world so everyone can find their way. Here, you can learn in-demand skills while earning a weekly stipend working with industry-leading companies. Companies that are looking for someone like you. And with an opportunity like that, there's nowhere to go but up. Learn more at yearup.org.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then, we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Days 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a card that thrills, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com.
We were hoping for goosebumps last night. Team USA in the round of 16, anything but. It was Chase Mydroth facing Danny Coulombe, the left-hander. Danny has not been himself of late. The pitch is way down in. Breaking ball, and it's 1-0. Feels like a super important bridge inning to get to the last two.
Totally.
4-0 Red Sox. That hit the White Sox 8-2. Here's a pitch that misses in, and this has been the thing with Coulombe. He's fallen behind a ton lately.
Well, Tolley looked good.
He was awesome.
It was his fifth start with 15 whiffs. No other Sox starters had more than 2.
Here's a ball. Up and away, and it's 3-0. And as we said in the last inning or two, Will, you understand trying to take care of Tolley in that way, save his arm. 3-0 is not a strike on the outside corner. And it's 3-1. He's worked so hard, Peyton has, in this first half. And this is a time for Danny Coulombe to dig deep. 3-1 to Mydroth. Pitch, not close. Ball 4. Can't happen. I mean, it can, but it's not at all what you're looking for in a 4-run lead. You got to challenge these hitters.
Yeah, and you've seen him in a few outings where he'll walk the first guy, look like he doesn't have it, and then he'll find it. Right, and that's what you're hoping for here. Get a ground ball. Got to get back in the zone.
The Red Sox have been so firmly in control of this game. Now Andrew Bailey pacing up and down in the Red Sox dugout. I'm sure there is the lefty here, Antonacci, but for a lot of the season, this has felt like a Tyron Guerrero spot. So you wonder what's going on maybe with the Whitlocks and the Chapmans of the world, even after an off day. The 0-1 is way outside. That is such a non-competitive pitch, and it's 1-1. And now they got A right-hander up. That almost looks like Weiser or Slayton out there. It's Slayton. 1-1. Lead at first, held by Contreras. The pitch is a line looper to left field that's down for a base hit. Antonacci's got a couple aboard for the White Sox. I'm telling you, well, the dominoes are starting to lay themselves out here. That tells me that either Guerrero, Whitlock, or Chapman are not feeling great today and not available. Because otherwise, 4-run lead after an off day, that's the plan.
Totally. Yeah, it's also other guys, game's in control and you're thinking, okay, we'll get some guys some work here. But Danny's got to find his own. Not with the way this season's gone. I think the Red Sox need to push for every win hard from now to the break. Here is Junior Perez, right-handed hitter. 4-0. The pitch is low. Not close at all, and it's 1-0. Get to the Subaru New England scoreboard in a moment. Man, does he have to dig deep right here? 1-0. Here's the pitch. A ball. Doesn't have it, and it's 2-0. I mean, you got to hope that Slayton can get ready right now. 2 balls, no strikes. Again, the White Sox have been awesome in this ballpark. They got magic this year. Here's a check swing, and he went around. That is such a gift. I mean, it was a close pitch, up and away, but 2-0. That was a strike, so it's 2-1. 4-0 Red Sox. They've been in cruise control, but anything but right now. The 2-1. Swinging a little soft ground ball on the first base side. Contreras has got to hurry, and he has no play. Swinging bunt on the first base side, and the White Sox have the bases loaded with nobody out. You got to at least send Bailey out to buy some more time for Slayton, but I know you have left on left right here. I don't care. I want Slayton. Bailey will come out right now. And the 2 hits he gave up were on good pitches and not hit hard, right? But when it's going bad, it's going bad. That's just how it happens.
Well, you and I have talked about it so many times, Will. In this game, at this level, count leverage is everything.
Sure.
He's had a hard time getting ahead of hitters, and here we go. The storybook has been written again, because here we go with the bases loaded for Kyle Teal against the team that drafted him. I think this is his last hitter almost no matter what.
Yeah. Unless he can get a ground ball double play here,
yes. Maybe
they stick with him.
7th inning stretch brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Hurt in a car or work accident. Got to get Glassman all 7s after 6-1-7. Jose David Flores is trying to get the infield's attention. Caleb Durbin doesn't know where to play at the moment, and now he's going to back up a little bit. Here's the pitch to Teal. Swing and a miss at a fastball up above the zone, and it's 0-1. Game on the line, 4-0 Red Sox. Bases loaded, nobody out. Coulomb sets, he throws, and a swing and a ground ball to first. Diving stop by Contreras to second for 1. No play made back at first. That's a trade the Red Sox will make. Spectacular defense by Wilson. A run in for the White Sox. It's 4-1 with first and third and 1 down.
Tremendous play. Great jump and dive to get to this ball. Really didn't have a chance to turn a double play with Danny covering first base, but he saved 2 runs from scoring right there.
Another really tough outing for Danny Coulomb. And now Chad Tracy's going to come take the baseball from him. Slayton, big-time opportunity coming up. 4-1 Red Sox over the White Sox. First and third, 1 down in the 7th. We'll take a break. Pitching change brought to you by JetBlue. Proud to be the official airline of Boston sports. 1-800-JetBlue and JetBlue.com. Back for more after this in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hi, it's Tom Caron, trusted voice of the Boston Red Sox and proud owner of a Ford Explorer. Ford helps me manage life's curveballs with expert service and genuine Ford parts. Ford Pass app lets me check vehicle health and schedule service to keep my vehicle off the injured list. Remote Start lets me start my Explorer's cool down in summer and warm it up in winter. And with complimentary mobile service, pickup and delivery, they come to me at Fenway, the studio, or Maine. You can't beat that. Visit your New England Ford dealers to learn more.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturo Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
And then Justin Slayton is on in one of his more important outings of the season. Red Sox and the White Sox, Boston leads 4-1. Really a tough outing again for Danny Coulombe. And again, you wonder what's going on at the back end of the bullpen. Who among the high leverage guys was not available tonight? That's, to me, the only way to read this situation.
Right.
That it's either Guerrero, Whitlock, or Chapman that they're going to try to stay away from.
Yeah, and Slayton needs a good one, too. It's a big spot, as you said, but in his last two outings, he had one against the Angels, one against the Nationals. He gave up an earned run in both of those. Needs a clean one here somehow.
And they're going to pinch hit with Jacob Gonzalez instead of Acuna against Slayton. By the way, we have grown to learn the last couple of years how important first base defense is. And that was a sterling play from Wilson Contreras. And frankly, one in the last couple of years might not necessarily have been made. A huge first out. Slayton out of the stretch throws, and a strike right there to Jacob Gonzalez. Comes in 253 with a couple homers and 17 driven in. He's been hot, Gonzalez has. 382 in his last 10 games. First and third, one out. The pitch is very close. Good pitch. Just outside, and it's 1-1.
Looks like Slayton's trying to stay away from Gonzalez. That's the book. Maybe he pulls the ball really well, but you'd love one of those cutters on the hand for a ground ball.
Double play depth behind him. 1-1. Pitch is pop foul on the third base side. Now you're not thinking ground ball. You want swing and miss for out number 2.
Yeah, another four-seam fastball right on the corner away. So far, so good for Justin Slayton. The command looks like it's dialed in so far, at least.
1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch is swung on and grounded softly to first, and did it foul off of him? It must have. That was deadened so much. Red Sox had a chance to turn a double play, but it was off of Gonzalez's foot, and it stays 1-2.
After 3 pitches away to Gonzalez, Slayton goes cutter down and in. Obviously hit it off of his foot, but just trying to get that ground ball double play, get out of this thing, just give up 1.
What now? Fastball up?
Fastball elevated.
4-1 Red Sox, first and third with 1 down in this bottom of the 7th inning. 1-2. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and missed. He couldn't hold up. That was nasty from Slayton. Curveball in the dirt, and an enormous second out.
Huge, and that's a pitch that Slayton has not been going to a lot lately. Obviously, he's been hit a little bit more than normal. Goes to that curveball that, let me tell you, he's thrown 2% of the time this year. There's no way he was looking for that pitch. It surprised him.
Isn't that amazing? All these advanced meetings. And you know, over in the dugout on the iPad, the hitter's going, that's not part of the equation here.
Right.
Oh, man. Now a chance for a great Houdini act for Slayton. Durbin's worried about the bunt here from Tristan Peters. He's in at third. 2 down. The pitch is down and in. I mean, the angles are good for this left-handed hitter on the left side because of the threat of the bunt, but Durbin is worried he's going to lay one down. 1-0. Contreras holding Teal over at first. Slayton throws, and he misses. Down with a cutter. Well, let's just say you don't want to see Miguel Vargas, who's on deck.
No, you don't. Absolutely not. This is the hitter to get right here. I understand Durbin playing in. This is a guy he has bunted a few times this year, and he runs really well.
2-0. Slayton needs a strike. He throws, and it is popped up foul. Backing out of play. That was a mighty rip right there, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, that fastball couldn't have gotten more middle of the plate. Now be careful in this spot. Tie and run at the plate.
They felt so in control of this game all night long, and not anymore. 2-1. Pitch High drive, deep and foul on the first base side. That's another one that got a ton of the zone. A little bit up, actually, and it's 2-2.
Hey, Slayton actually, he threw that exactly where he wanted it, and this guy was just looking for it.
All right, so if he's geared up for that fastball, something off speed here?
I mean, hey, you used the curveball, and it worked last time.
2 balls, 2 strikes. They lead at first and third. Slayton's ready. He throws. Swing and a miss. He got him with a curveball. Slayton brings out Uncle Charlie on the south side in the biggest spot of the game, and he escapes an enormous jam. 4-1 after 7 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't. And you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
You've spent all winter waiting for baseball season. Now it's the time to make the most of summer. Just a short drive from Boston, Maine feels like a world away. This is a destination forged by nature and made for adventure. Rugged coastlines, lighthouse views, fresh seafood, and welcoming small towns full of character. From family vacations to spontaneous weekend escapes. Discover why Maine is a favorite summer tradition. Plan your next trip at visitmaine.com. That's visitmaine.com.
This is Caleb Durbin. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
New pitcher for the White Sox is Brandon Eisert. Left-hander. He'll see Caleb Durbin to lead things off in this top of the 8th inning. Let's take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Red Sox can expect to see a ton of off-speed from this left-hander. Brandon Eisert is on for the 25th time with a 4.91 ERA. The pitch to Caleb Durbin comes home, and Caleb, of course, takes a fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. His changeup and his slider are his best pitches, aren't they, Will?
Yeah, but his fastball, even though it's not just 90 miles an hour, sneaky, big extension guy.
0-1. Look out, he might wear a Red Sox uniform someday. Here's a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-2. That is, don't you think, the thing that intrigues Craig Breslow the most?
It does. I mean, it just makes your fastball play up so much, and then hitters have to gear up for it, and then you get them on the off speed.
0-2 is a check swing. He did not go. They appeal, but no way, and it's 1-2. Check of the game score brought to you by Veg ER for Pets, the official emergency vet group of the Red Sox Radio Network. What a big play that was by Contreras at first base.
Oh, huge. Saved 2 runs. Well, 1 run, an extra one.
1-2 to Caleb. Pitch. Swinging a shot to third right into the glove of Montgomery. Vargas, rather, is over there. So they've made some changes here after they pinch hit. So Vargas is over at third. As Durbin hit that ball hard, but there's one away.
And Durbin 0 for his last 13, but there's been 3 hard hit balls today. The swing still looks good, just finding leather.
So Gonzalez is at first. Here now is Duran, who takes a strike on the inside corner. Gonzalez at first, Vargas at third. 0-1 to Eisert. And here's a soft ground ball up the middle. The second baseman, Mydroth, loves and throws to first in time. And just like that, they're 2 down.
Cheap chicken is now on sale at Shaw's and Star Market. Pick up 8-piece fried, grilled, or 30-ounce rotisserie chicken, hot and ready to go for just $6.99 each.
Cheap. 2 down. Here's Monasterio. Is that a nice night? Homer and a single. Pitch low. Fastball, and it's 1-0. Smooth sailing for most of the way, and then a big-time job by Justin Slayton in the bottom of the 7th. Pitch is fouled off. So now Garrett Whitlock is up in the Red Sox bullpen. That tells me something's going on with Tyron Guerrero.
He's thrown a good amount since he came up to the big leagues from AAA.
And he had a little forearm thing going on a few days ago. 1-1. Pitch is outside. Now 2-1 to Monasterio. It feels right now like just a survival mode to get to the All-Star break in a spot Red Sox need wins. Monasterio skies one into right field. Coming on is Perez, and he's going to get there to make the play. 1-2-3. Sox go down in the 8th. Big time outing coming up for Garrett Whitlock. 4-1 Sox. Red Sox, that is, on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast. Available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
The Second World War is the largest event in human history.
A 20-part series with Tom Hanks.
No part of the globe was untouched. No life unchanged.
Experience the ultimate account of World War II.
Every single person had a story. These are the stories that make us who we are.
Listen to World War II with Tom Hanks on Apple, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a car that thrills you. Nissan's got an exciting full line. Put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com. Here's a catch to Miguel Vargas from Garrett Whitlock to strike one. You're saying you already read that one, but why not just do it again? We have to do it in every inning.
In the 9th.
Listen, I'm trying to get ahead of things. The 0-1 is a strike on the inside corner. You're too strict a rule follower. It's 0-2. That was a beauty from Whitlock. Chapman is standing up in the bullpen. He's going to start his kind of stretching routine. He'll get the weighted ball out in a moment. 0-2, foul on the first base side. Great job by Justin Slayton.
Phenomenal. I love that he went back to the curveball. That was a big pitch for him last year, early in the year. Kind of scrapped it as he went on, started going more sweeper cutter. But those were two big curveballs.
Yes, they were. 0-2, popped up foul. It's really interesting if you think about how tied the Red Sox next week to 10 days are to this man on the mound. In a couple ways. I mean, spots like this where you need to hold these games. You need to win these games so that you don't have to sell the 1-0-2 from the first base side. And he has real agency in whether or not he's going to remain on this roster. That's the crazy thing. Guys like Gray and Whitlock and Chapman and even Slayton are so valuable as trade assets. The 0-2 misses high. Red Sox do want a challenge here. Wong thought that was at the top of the zone. We'll see. I don't think so. He knows it almost immediately.
Well, they have 2 challenges, so still have 1 left.
It's so hard. It's so fast. That was so close to the zone.
Yeah.
And you have, 2 seconds to decide?
You think about it, it's less than an inch, right? To us, we look at it, we're like, oh, it's way off. But really, that's pretty close.
Benintendi, by the way, out on deck. The 1-2 just outside, very close. The ties between these two teams are incredible nowadays. They've only thickened after the Crochet deal. 2-2, skied into shallow center field. Cedon's going to take charge here. On the run, he's there to make the play, calling everybody off, and there's 1 down.
Well, Whitlock has looked really, really good here lately. He had that out his last outing in Anaheim where the slider was filthy. He had 2 strikeouts in his inning, no hits. And here comes Andrew Benintendi. Pull at the heartstrings a little bit.
Yeah, it does. You know, he's had a little bit of a renaissance this year with the White Sox. He's hit 10 home runs, driven in 41. That's with 1 down and the base is empty. The pitch is a ground ball on the right side. Backhanded by Siegler. He throws to first in time. Phenomenal. Beautifully done, and they're 2 down. Pickett.
Yeah, that ball was hit hard. It took a big hop right before it got to him. 98 off the bat, but it was the hop that made that a really nice play. Siegler slid down to his knees. The glove has to go up high to get the big hop. 360 throw to first. Nice.
I think what you just said is exactly right. Heartstrings is a perfect way to describe it, because I think all of us in 18 felt like that group was going to be together forever and win a lot as Whitlock misses inside to Colson Montgomery for ball 1.
It just reminds you of what was, you know?
No one will ever forget the catch he made in Houston.
That was off Bregman.
Plus, he looked like a guy who could win a batting title. And started to bulk up, tried to hit home runs. It changed for him. He had his Red Sox time. The 2-0 is lined into left field. It hangs up, and Duran is there to make the play. That'll pull at my heartstrings as Garrett Whitlock goes 1-2-3. To the 9th we go. He was mad with that pitch, but it worked. 4-1 Red Sox in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a brand new show. It's called Money Moves. Follow and listen wherever you get your podcasts.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world.
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
There is nothing like the feeling of coming home to yourself after a struggle with cancer. For nearly 80 years, Dana-Farber has given people their life back. Because nothing is as effective against cancer as discovery after discovery after discovery. If your world is touched by cancer, Dana-Farber can help you come home again. Dana-Farber breakthroughs are possible thanks to the Jimmy Fund and you.
The podcast Campus Files is back with more stories of scandal, crime, and intrigue on college campuses. Campus Files, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Connor Wong is on as we go to the 9th inning. Strike 1 on the outside corner. I used to like Will Middlebrooks. Brandon Eisert continues in the game. Main moment of the game brought to you by visitmaine.com. Baseball in Boston today. Maine Adventures tomorrow. 0-1. Strike. Top of the zone. Discover beaches, mountains, and small town escapes at visitmaine.com. Chapman throwing in the bullpen. I mean, Monasterio's home run might have been the main moment, and then Cedon just capped it off with a 2-run shot into left. Actually, to me, the main moment is Justin Slayton.
Yeah, I'm with you. 2 big punch-outs.
0-2. Down in. Away from Connor. Pitch in the dirt, and it's 1-2. Fantastic stuff for him. Wong's had a really nice night. The pitch is in the dirt. He just looks settled at the plate.
Which is, it's tough to do when you're not playing every day, right? Narvaez's been playing a little more lately, but when Connor's been getting his chance, he's getting hits. He's hitting over 400 over this 7-game hit streak.
I'd be absolutely shocked if he's not in there tomorrow. 2-2. Pitch is popped up. Straight back and out of play. He is singled. He hit that beautiful sacrifice bunt on the first base side, and then he walked in the 7th. I think Chad Tracy has shown a willingness to play the hot hand.
Sure. But when you're scratching and clawing for every win possible, you have to.
2-2. Pitch. Outside. Here's something interesting. Yoshida is kind of pacing up and down in the dugout with a bat in his hand. It's hard to kind of see an obvious lane for him to come in the game. But the White Sox do have a lefty on the mound as Wong takes ball 4 outside. I just don't think Masa's going to factor into the program here tonight.
That's just kind of part of being a pinch hitter. He probably just came back from the cage and just trying to stay ready. That's the hardest part about being a pinch hitter is staying ready and engaged.
And maybe not for any real reason.
That walk was brought to you by North Shore Adult Diapers. For even the heaviest control problems, visit northshore.com.
So it's Chapman and also Ryan Watson. Here's Siegler from the right side. He takes a ball outside. Teal wants to challenge. That did look outside to me. But Teal has been awesome at the challenges tonight.
It's not even close.
It's out, isn't it?
Yeah, way off.
Yeah, I mean by a lot.
Confirmed.
He knows it.
Chicago has 1 challenge remaining.
Something is going on with Tyron Guerrero. We can say that for sure now. 1-0 to Siegler. You almost think Wong is getting a big lead for a reason over there. The pitch is way up. You got a 3-run lead, Will. But another run would feel huge in this spot.
I think, I mean, it's a 2-0 count. Siegler hadn't shown it yet, but it's a good spot to bunt the guy over. I know he's been swinging a good bat.
Especially with the heart of the order coming up. The 2-0 is outside. Called a strike. Siegler sort of shook his head as that came in.
Yeah, it was borderline. I think it was just barely off. It was close.
But you want to save one for Chapman.
Exactly.
2-1. Wong leads the pitch. Way outside. No need for a challenge there, and it's 3-1. All right, what about this right here? How about putting Wong in motion 3-1?
I don't think run into an out if this guy's just walked. He's thrown one or two strikes in the last 2 batters. If you run into an out and then he walks, you're like, what are we doing?
Cedon is on deck, then Abreu, then Contreras.
It's also a lefty, too. It's easy to get picked off.
Yeah. He does not have a big lead at all. 3 balls and a strike. Pitch is a strike, and the umpire's lost count of the balls and strikes. He just rung him up as if that was strike 3. Come on. Charlie Ramos has not been good tonight. Look out. And it's 3-2. It can happen to anybody, I guess. I think his emotions are running a little high with all these challenges. 3-2 to Siegler. Wong a bigger lead now at first. Pitch is lined into right field, sinking. Diving play out there. Did he catch it? He did. That is spectacular from Perez. A huge first out for the White Sox in the top of the 9th after a really good at-bat.
Really good at bat, good swing, even better play in right field. If that gets past him, it gets all the way to the wall, ball, and Wong might score. Great play.
All right, here now Cedon. That was great defense out and right. And over again, Siegler just keeps putting together great at-bats. Here's Cedon, who takes the ball down and in. I think what you're talking about is exactly it. There's no reason to risk running into outs this part of the order coming up.
100%.
Let your big boys eat. Updated box score brought to you by the Mass State Lottery and Keno. It's a vibe and a home run. Love a home run here from Cedon. He's got one tonight. The pitch is skied shallow right field. Perez, more routine try here. One hand grab. And they're 2 down. Attendance brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken, the official fried chicken of the Red Sox. Get a location at crispycrunchy.com. What an inning and maybe game-changing play that is out in right field by Perez. 4-1 Sox. Here's Williard. Pitch. Outside. Breaking ball, not close.
Kind of off track here, but Zach Wheeler did not make the All-Star team. Is that correct?
Yes.
He just went 7 innings, 14 strikeouts today, so kind of looks like an All-Star. Goodness gracious.
Here's a pitch that's outside to Abreu, 2-0. I did like that they kind of gave Bryce Harper the honorary All-Star spot. He and Rob Manfred rather publicly got into an enormous fight about pending labor negotiations. 2-0 is way outside. By all accounts, the owners and the players are so far apart on everything they want to do.
Of course.
But at this time of it, that's to be expected. 0 for 3, hit by pitch. 3-0, the pitch. Struck. He's taking all the way there. That's one I think he'd like to have back, and it's 3-1. But I think that's the luxury of having Contreras behind him. See what I can do with one more. 3-1. Pitch. Way outside, ball 4. Okay. Well, Wilson has done damage so much in the first inning, and now chance in the 9th. The pitching coach comes to the mound yet again.
Yeah, I like this matchup a lot for Wilson.
Red Sox got a couple of home runs in the top of the 2nd inning. Peyton Tolley was awesome. 6 strong innings again. It's still kind of tenuous in a ballpark where the White Sox have played so well. 3-run lead and thirsty for insurance right here.
He's been spotty with the command, obviously. A couple walks in this inning.
2 on, 2 out for Wilson. Heisert throws. Contreras takes way inside Spotty and then some. That almost hit on the knee. And that's ball 1.
Well, he's been missing a lot with the 4-seam fastball. It's been all over the place. It almost makes me, if I'm Wilson, to sit on the slider, see if he's just trying to throw something over the plate.
He loves this ballpark. 4 homers in 14 games here. 1-0. Pitch inside. He did not get a slider. That was something straight that missed inside. He can't throw the fastball for strikes. 2-0.
No, he cannot. He's missing big with it, too. Yes, he's got a changeup, but the slider is the pitch he tends to throw more strikes with.
Lefty killer Romy's on deck. 2-0 the pitch. Swing and a shot down the left field line. Foul. Wow. That was the slider. Just a little out in front. It's 2-1. He had that look as if to say, yep, he was just off it.
He was looking for it. Just caught it a little out front.
He really is a thinker in the batter's box, isn't he?
You have to be. You just have to be. The guy's stuff is just too good in baseball. You have to be not guessing, but you have to sit pitches in certain counts.
2-1, 2 on, 2 out. Pitch is way high with a fastball, and it's 3-1. All right, now what is he thinking?
I'd be if I'm Heisert, I'd be scared to throw the slider because it looked like he was looking for that pitch and he was all over it timing wise. So I don't know if he trusts the changeup enough to not walk a guy and bring up Romy.
3-1. Pitch is swung on, fouled off. That was a slider. Good one at the bottom of the zone. It's 3-2.
That was one, and it kind of backed up. He was looking to go down and in again, and it backed up, middle away, but down. Got away with it.
Chapman is ready to come into the game. With a homer, it might be Ryan Watson. 3-2 to Contreras. The pitch. Runners go. Swinging a ground ball. Fair inside the third base line. And the umpire screwed it up down the line. Wong scores. Abreu behind him. He's going to score. He first pointed foul and then fair. It was clearly inside the line. The runners had no idea what was going on, but they both react well. They both score, and it's 6-1.
It looked very fair to me. That's
Not
why
even
I was
close.
thrown off. He just had a brain lapse and pointed the wrong way.
Now Will Venable wants to come out.
I mean, it's not going to change anything. The third baseman's not getting to that ball anyways.
No. And I mean, Will Venable just wants to hear the case here, but it's not like the defense stopped.
Right.
And by the way, this is not reviewable. It's not challengeable. The ball was fair. I mean, they could look at it, but it was over the third base bag, and it's a fair ball.
And it was past Vargas. Vargas isn't looking at the umpire. He's going for the ball. Oh, that one looked foul.
Well, we'll see. Now, this is a play that can be reviewed. I mean, the third base umpire, Nestor Ceja, kind of changed his mind.
That was odd. That one was close. It either just clipped the line. They were going over to look at it.
I'm surprised the White Sox don't want to take a peek at this because it's such a big play.
It was just odd that he pointed foul and then pointed fair.
You're not allowed to challenge balls that bounce before the bag.
Correct.
That one landed past the bag, and so they could look at it if they wanted to, but they won't, and I thought it was fair.
That tells me they looked at it and it caught the line.
Yeah. Huge swing for Contreras, and who else? All right, here's Romy Gonzalez, 6-1 Red Sox. Pitch is down the right field side. That's another one on the line. A fair ball. The Red Sox are finding chalk left and right. Coming home, Contreras. Romy, my first baseline homie, delivers, and it's 7-1 Red Sox.
I mean, another one directly on the line. The umpire was all over that, and he did point the right direction this time. I mean, four-seam fastball in on the hands of Romy, completely beat him and jammed him, and he just kind of just barely dropped one in over the first base bag right on top of the chalk.
Now, the fans are angry. I think both those are fair, don't you?
Yeah, I do. They both caught chalk. Yep.
Oh, that one.
That one was right inside the chalk. Close, but fair ball.
And Will Venable has seen enough from Brandon Eisert. Pitching change, 7-1 Red Sox in Chicago in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Ford is here for those who build America. Those who believe that giving everything we've got today will pay off tomorrow, who will drive America forward for 250 years to come. If that's who you are, you value what we value. Now offering employee pricing, American value for American values. Go to Ford.com or your local Ford dealer for more information.
Having health insurance is a must-have, and the Massachusetts Health Connector has a power-packed lineup in Connect-to-Care plans that delivers. At the top of the order, lower premiums make bumpy costs affordable. The middle of the lineup is packed with low copays and no deductibles, so you can save money on everything. From an urgent ER trip to managing chronic disease like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Round out the order access to Connect-to-Care plans now at mahealthconnector.org, and you have a winning team with you and the Massachusetts Health Connector.
Looking for Michelin tires at the guaranteed lowest price? Get to Town Fair Tire. Michelin's innovative technologies are designed for durability and performance over any of the toughest road conditions, so you can trust you're getting the highest quality tires. And Town Fair's been a name you can trust since 1967. Now with over 120 locations and still growing, because nobody beats a Town Fair Tire deal. Nobody.
Name brands at discount prices. Town Fair Tire.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and Nissan at USA.com today. Well, 2 big doubles here for the Sox in the top of the 9th to extend this lead, make it 7-1. Wilson Contreras off of the left field foul line, called foul, then called fair. White Sox could have challenged, didn't. It was right on the line. Then Roby Gonzalez, another one off the right field line. We'll go first base line. But best thing there was with Contreras' double. It scored 2, and it keeps Aroldis Chapman out of the game. Ryan Watson down there warming up by himself now.
Trevor Richards is on to running out of moonlight. Who's that, Randy Hauser? Maybe?
Yes. Good call.
Once in a while. I might not be punctual, but I remember some things. Here's Caleb Durbin. The pitch to him is a fastball high for ball 1. Big time assurance by the Red Sox.
Huge.
Plus, save Chapman for later. 1-0 to Caleb Durbin. Pitch. Swinging a chopper foul, especially with what we're assuming to be right. The Tyron Guerrero not available tonight. Something's going on there. I mean, you got 5 games after tonight till the All-Star break. You want to minimize the usage of your high-leverage guys if you can. Or at least pick your spots. The 1-1 is a strike. You say you want to minimize it. You want to use them because it means you're winning games. As the White Sox are going to challenge. Actually, is Durbin challenging that?
Yeah, it was borderline up and in. It's close.
And it is a ball. He got that one right. You know, now that it's 7-1, it doesn't bother you as much. Ordinarily, I would hate that challenge in that spot.
Sure.
Save one for your closer. But it's a 6-run lead. 2 balls and a strike to Caleb Durbin. Pitch is a ball. He looks so comfortable at the plate.
Well, he doesn't feel like he's fighting that uphill battle anymore, right? He's been getting hits. He's been playing good baseball for almost 40 straight games now, hitting about 300 over that span.
3-1. Swinging a shot down the left field line. If it's fair, it's out of here. It's just wide of the pole. And it's 3-2.
Great swing, bad aim.
What does that feel like to be so comfortable and confident at the plate?
I mean, this is such a tough game. At this level, it's you're going to fail a lot. You know, you fail 7 times out of 10 in your career, you're a Hall of Famer. You know, so you fail a lot, but you start mixing in success when you come over to a new team.
3-2. Swinging a shot again, Felt. Do you think less to every pitch that comes in? You just kind of react?
Yeah, totally. And you don't feel like you're trying to get it all back at once like he was for the first 2 months of the season. Feel like you feel better in the clubhouse because you're contributing to wins. The team's playing better, and you feel like a lot of that has to do with you starting to get going.
3-2. Here's the pitch, and that's ball 4. Again, just such a composed plate appearance. He walks. I'll never forget it. The Brewers came to Fenway early April. This is the time when Caleb Durbin was getting booed at our ballpark. And Pat Murphy said, that is the last guy in the world you need to worry about. Right. He's a gamer, he's a baller, and he will deliver. Guess what? He's starting to. Big time.
Just the mentality in which he got through that, and was the same guy every day, just shows me he's a winning player.
I loved what you said about it as it was going on. Here's Duran. 2-1-2 out the pitch. He swung on a miss. You saw it even before the results started coming because he just was even-keeled.
It's really hard to do. And as a young player in Boston and with the team losing, I was impressed. Forever a fan.
7-1 Sox. The pitch to Duran is lined up the middle into center field, a base hit. Romy coming home. He will score. The Red Sox are pouring it on in Chicago, and they lead 8-1.
Don't look now, but Jarren Duran might be starting to heat up and go on one of those runs. I'm telling you, it's been streaky this year. He's gone on a hot streak earlier. There's been 2 really big cold streaks on either side of that. But he has looked much better, and all started with his at-bats in Anaheim. So he had 3 walks in the series, hit by pitch. He was getting on base. He went the opposite way twice today, once for a double, once for a ball that almost got out of here, was caught on the wall, and now smokes a changeup up the middle. That's great.
Beautiful sign. Here's Andrew Monasterio. First and third, a 7-run Red Sox lead, a pitch down and in. And Will, look, this is true of a lot of hitters. But with Jarren, these 2 things, we hold these truths to be self-evident on the 7th of July. When he walks and he goes the other way, he gets hot.
Amen, brother.
1-0, the pitch. is swung on and missed. Mona was trying to have a huge night. He swings over the top of that one from Richards, and it's 1-1.
I mean, how about this inning? You've had 3 walks. Willier had a big walk with 2 outs to bring up Contreras. You've had a couple doubles and a single.
1-1 fouled off. It's not easy to walk, is it, when you have a big lead already? It's been real patient from the Red Sox. I would think the temptation would be to try to get yours. It's been pretty selfless from these hitters. One-two. Monasterio takes a pitch way outside. And again, how many times have we said it? When you get leads in the middle of a game, you see the worst bullpen arms. And then he can really expand.
Well, you know, they didn't score in the first, but they scored 3 in the second inning. Scoring early is essential.
2-2. Swing and a miss. He got him with a fastball. Inning over. Well, Monasterio's had a really nice night for the Red Sox, who overall lead 8-1. We go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Ryan Watson coming on after this in the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
How We Met Your Mother is the How I Met Your Mother Rewatch podcast with me, Josh Radnor, and series co-creator Craig Thomas. Follow How We Met Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fandiem.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Worried about car repair costs? Relax. Meineke has you covered with flexible financing solutions customized especially for you. For tires, brakes, engine repairs, and more, you can trust Meineke to get you safely back on the road now and in the future with multiple payment solutions available. No worries. Meineke will make it easy for you. Each Meineke is independently owned and operated. Schedule an appointment today by visiting Meineke.com. Trust your key with Meineke. Meineke, doing car care right.
Pros, save more on what you need to get the job done right. Right now at Lowe's. Get 15% off select custom entry and interior doors. Plus, save $80 on the DeWalt 20-volt Max 2-tool combo kit. Now just $169. And at the Lowe's Pro Desk, bring us your materials list and get a quote in minutes. Handwritten, a photo, or even a sticky note is all you need. Keep your jobs moving faster and on budget at Lowe's. Valid through 7/8 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Ryan Watson comes on to try to get the final 3 outs for the Red Sox. Have a lot of fun on the south side. 8-1. Chase Mydroth is on the mound. Rather, is at the plate facing Watson, who's on the mound. Watson has been really good lately. Throws and is going to foul off the end of the bat. Strike 1.
He's been throwing a cutter a lot more, and he's kind of mastered the command of it. He's been looking a lot better. Obviously, look, this guy's not going to be in leverage situations. It's his job to cover either you're up a lot or you're down a lot to save your main arms, and I think he's done a good job of that.
There's no doubt, and there have been periods of this year where they've had to use him way too often, as Connor Wong has a little equipment malfunction.
Yeah, within the first month and a half, he had thrown entirely too much. And you could tell in his performance, right? He was tired. He was gassed. Even when he would come in, he would get hit pretty hard. Now you're able to space those outings out. His velo ticks up a little bit. The command's better. He just feels better.
Red Sox with a 7-run lead. I don't necessarily think it was pitch com. I don't know. Something with the helmet for Connor that went wrong.
Well, part of the helmet, the earpiece that goes into for the pitch com for him to hear it, I think it might have come detached from the inside of the helmet. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. Just put it back in.
Oh, 1 to Chase Mydroth. Pitch is just inside. Fastball from Watson. Everybody in the entire Red Sox organization loved this kid, Chase Meidroth, the ultimate gamer. And one pitch, foul. He's had a nice season, Meidroth has. 7 homers, 29 driven in. It's such a delicate balance between GMs and player development heads in the minor leagues, 1 and 2. Here's the pitch. I've had this conversation with Brian Abraham so many times where, they invest so much in these young kids down in the minor leagues. From the time they're drafted or signed, they want to make them the best players they can be, and they dream over and over again about them playing at Fenway Park. 1-2, which Meidroth knows about. Pitch in the dirt, back into there by Wong. But Brian, and I think a lot of other heads of PD would echo this, we view our central job as improving the major league roster, period. And sometimes, though, that means you trade away the guys that you've worked so hard to build. 2-2, the pitch. Here's a little blooper into shallow left field. This is real tough. Duran on the run. He's there to make the play. Man, has he covered some ground tonight. He's there to make the grab, and there's one down.
I thought that had hit written all over it. It just stayed in the air just long enough for Jaron to get to it.
But it's such a weird balance, isn't it? Where coaches and instructors try so hard to make you the best player you can be. And sometimes then, to get somebody back like Garrett Crochet, you're wearing another uniform. Sam Antonacci is in, the left-handed hitter. Watson throws, and a breaking ball down and in.
I'm looking at Jaron's defensive numbers this year because he doesn't move and look the same as elite outfielders like Cedon or Willier, but you look at the metrics, they love him. He covers a lot of ground out there.
1-0 is high. And to me, isn't it a case where the eye test matches that? Because he looks so much better defensively.
Yeah, I mean, sprint speed is 93rd percentile. Outs above average is 92nd percentile. I mean, that's the tale of a good defender.
2-0. Strike right there. And this is something you've said, but I just believe it the more we watch this game. It's never a good thing that Roman Anthony's hurt. But the fact that Jaron gets to play one position every night, of course that helps. You can settle in. 2-1 pitch. His pop foul. Straight back. 2-2. Watching Jaron, I really believe, and you understand the roster jam and all those things, he's not a DH. He wants and needs to be out there running around.
Yeah, it's hard to DH. Yeah, it sounds silly because all you do is hit, right? But he's a guy that's constantly thinking. He feeds off of energy. He needs to be in every play.
2-2. Swinging a pop foul. Third base side. Play, and it stays 2 balls and 2 strikes.
How about the bottom of the Sox order? The Red Sox, 7, 8, 9, 5 for 10, 3 RBIs, 3 walks, homer.
It's been beautiful. 2-2. Is strike 3 called on the outside corner. Now they had the lefty Schultz today. Tomorrow, the right-hander Davis Martin takes the mound, which might mean that, and probably will mean that Chad Tracy tweaks it a little bit, especially in the bottom, but he's been known to run the same lineup back out when they get hot.
Very true, but part of Monasterio and Chang is putting them in positions to be successful, and that was against the lefty for Monasterio.
It's Junior Perez, the White Sox last hope. 2 down in the ninth. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. 0-1. 8-1 Red Sox. Watson throws. Swinging a high fly foul. Out of play, and the Red Sox are a strike away from a 4th consecutive win. They've won 8 of 10, Will. And if you got a stretch where you're trying to stay alive and you got one winning streak of 5 and another of 4, you're pointed in the right direction.
No doubt about it. When we said it, now is the time. You got to stack wins.
0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Ryan Watson puts an exclamation point on a fabulous win on the south side of Chicago. Monasterio and Cedon go deep. Tolley was awesome, and the Red Sox have won 4 in a row to begin the most important road trip of the season. 8-1 the final. Nissan postgame show next on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mystery-seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's breakfast time at the McGee Manor, folks. Jenny goes in for the oat milk.
Dad.
Ooh, a rare spill from McGee.
Jimmy, he's doing it again.
Jimmy steps up to the plate. Will it be a clean sweep?
It's baseball season, isn't it? Perfect.
He goes for a hash brown, and that tater is gone.
Along with my appetite.
New season, same spirit. On and off the field. Mass Mutual, official partner of the Red Sox. Learn more at massmutual.com/Red Sox.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is the Nissan postgame show. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Another win for the Red Sox on the south side of Chicago. A big part of it was Andrew Monasterio, who joins us now in the Red Sox dugout. Mona hits a big home run to get the party started. It must be really fun to be a part of this thing right now, Andrew, isn't it?
Yeah, thank you guys for the chance here. So I feel happy to help the team to win. That's the most important thing. Trying to make my adjustment lately, I feel like I could be better at the play. Glad I get a homer today, and I trying to keep the things going in the positive way,
Yeah, Mona, I mean, we could tell your timing is you're on time for fastball now, and that's everything. And I've lived it. I've been a utility player. It's hard not to get consistent playing time.
Yeah.
What have you done to just kind of get back on track and embrace the role that you're in right now?
Yeah, I think the hardest part is you have to improve your game overall, base running, hitting, defense, because how you say you don't have too many chances, but you have to do it. You have to practice more than everybody else, and I think that's my key. Trying to work more than everybody else, because my role, I have to do it like that. I also practice in the outfield, and how you say I was late with fastball. My timing was a little off lately. I was in front with the breaking balls, late with the fastball, so working with the hitting coaches, and glad today I get that homer.
One thing we've noticed, and that's been so fun this year, Andrew, is that there are big personalities on this team. And you're one of them, and there's so much joy in this group. It's hard to have fun when you lose, but all of a sudden, you're starting to turn the corner. It's really cool to see you and Tolley and Contreras just kind of lean into being yourselves. Tell us about the vibes with this group right now.
Yeah, it's awesome. These guys, I love this thing, and also take the chance to thank you to the fans, because the fans treat me well, and that made me happy too, and trying to have fun, always talking to my parents, and they always have fun with me. And I think that's why I'm like that, because my parents are like that, and they raised me like that, and trying to take the positive of the negative, and example 0 for 4, and they always support to me, and I think that's my key to be happy all day and every day.
Well, you make us happy, especially when you have days like this. I mean, how about the bottom of the lineup too? 7, 8, 9, 5 for 10, 3 RBIs, a homer, 3 walks. You guys just keep putting good at bats on.
And how you say, is the bottom of the lineup is on base. You turn the lineup up, and Wilger, Seidan, Wilson had the chance to like drive us in. Like that's the most important thing.
Last thing, real quickly.
Yeah.
We've talked to Wilson about this and Willier. I know there's so much going on in your home country. How have you been dealing with that?
Yeah, thank you guys for made that question to me. It's hard for us, it's hard for us, but we have to like, how you say, like, split that from when you come into the field, you have to like forget about it, and like now when you get home, like saw the news and like talking to your family if they are okay, because it's still like happens. It's less, but it still happens in Venezuela, and like the people is scary, to like go to bed, all those kind of stuff, and like I understand them, but like you have to work, you have to perform, you have to like do your job, and like that's hard, but we are here, like we are warriors, and like we keep going,
We love talking to you, man.
Yeah.
It's been such a delight to get to know you. Thanks so much, and congrats on tonight. Thank
Appreciate
you.
It,
Thanks, Mona.
Will, this is the thing about a baseball team and a baseball season. As we talked about at length tonight, like, this season has not been what they wanted, although they're red hot right now, 9 of 11 wins. I think people at home, they can't possibly, and how could they, understand the things that we know about this group, right? And today is kind of cool because Contreras, who is the spiritual animal of this team, gets named to the All-Star game. But that dude right there, there are 26 guys on a baseball team, and each of them play their own role. And I swear to God, from the time we showed up in Fort Myers, seeing that guy, Andrew Monasterio, you could just tell that he was one of those dudes that you need on a winning team, that you need, and he's such a delight to be around, to hear him talk about his own struggles, the perseverance, all the stuff at home. You've lived this, you've played this game for so many years, Will. That's the thing that can make a team and a group really special.
Yeah, look, it's a tough game. It's a long grind of 162, and you need guys like that, right? Production, you have your guys that produce, and yeah, I get it. But you need clubhouse guys like that to get through the grind of a season.
Yeah.
Guys that can make you laugh and smile and have fun on the plane and the bus. And
when is he not smiling?
He doesn't take any of this for granted, which is great, and that really is contagious amongst teammates. And when things are going tough, that's the guy you go towards, right? You gravitate towards because you can have some fun.
You know what? Well, here's the thing. Dan Ball's going to have the postgame show in just a minute here. Not only are the Red Sox winning, but now pretty often it's kind of stress-free wins, right? You score early, you get a start. The bullpen does not. I mean, Slayton had huge pitches tonight. That thing was teetering a little bit. But other than that, it's kind of been stress-free winning.
It has been. And look, a win's a win. In this case, I'm looking at the standings, which is fun.
No longer
right now.
in last place.
You're not in last place anymore. You're not in last place, right? You overtook Baltimore, and now you're 3.5 out of a playoff spot. They're doing everything possible to make this very tough for this front office. Because you look at them and you say, okay, this guy's a replacement. This is a utility player who shouldn't be playing every day, yet we have to right now. You're missing Roman. You're missing Trevor Story. You're missing your ace. You're missing a very good lefty arm in Connolly early. And they're still finding ways to rally around each other. And this us against the world mentality of no one thinks we can do the impossible. I mean, the numbers tell you, how low the playoff chances were. But all they could do is win right now, and they're doing it. They've won 12 of their last 17 games.
And you're starting to hear this from the clubhouse. You talk to guys, and that's kind of what they're doing. They're saying, you know what?
Why not us?
Who cares about it? The outside noise. Let's just do it.
Let's do it, right? And that's how you have to go about it, because you feel like you're almost playing with house money because no one thinks you're going to win. And it's almost freeing in that way. And you go play a little more free, and you play good baseball that way.
So here comes Peyton Tolley out of the first base dugout. And then there's a guy to his right that I think in so many ways, Will, we talk about this ad nauseum, but I just can't stop saying it. Caleb Durbin is the emblem of what's gone right with this team.
Yeah.
Because they were not good early. They struggled. He struggled. And you know what? Just stay in the fight. Keep going. Keep pushing. He has been fabulous lately, and I think in a way, his kind of energy, the way that he carries himself, I think it rubs off on everybody around him, which is crazy to say for a young player, but that's what I feel.
Yeah, you're spot on. You're spot on. He's one of those guys, he leads by example, just like Wilson Contreras does. These guys know their teammates, their family, and you watch them go through the struggles, and you try to be there for them. But it's one thing when you see a guy handle it the way he handles it, and then come out the other side and be a real catalyst in this offense. It's a really cool thing to see for your teammates.
So here we go now again. Here's the reality. So the Red Sox won the first 5 of their homestand. They swept the Yankees. They won the first game against the Nats. And to me, Will, we're at that same spot. Here we are again, where they sweep in L.A. They win the first one in Chicago. And as you said, the arms get better tomorrow. The White Sox have been great here at home. I think the realistic thing would be to say, if you can just win the next 2 series, the final 2 series, if you go 4-2 between Chicago and New York, that is an awesome way to get to the finish line.
Sure.
And yet, Will, there's this little demon on my shoulder that says, why not get greedy? Why not just try to run the table on this road trip? I mean, that's the kind of baseball they're playing.
Well, the thing is what they've done well is they've won the games that they're supposed to win.
Yep.
Right? You beat a bad team in Anaheim. You had a massive advantage on the pitching side. You had another advantage tonight on the pitching side. You have to win those games. And you know what it does is then you come up after you rattle off a bunch of wins and you're facing a guy that maybe you're not supposed to beat, but your confidence is sky high. And that is everything in this league. And all of a sudden you say, you know what? Maybe we do beat this guy, because the at-bats are good. Right, they're getting the big hits in the big spots when they need it. They're playing good defense, so you just got to ride that wave.
Nissan post-game show's coming up next, and lastly, Will, Jake Bennett tomorrow. I mean, this guy has had a run of 3 starts that are as good as, and this is not an exaggeration. For 3 starts, I mean, it might not quite be Mizorowski, but I dare you to name anyone in the whole sport in terms of production and numbers that has been more effective than he has. You got to feel really good with him on the mound tomorrow.
Yeah, you do. And it's not flashy because it's 94, right? And it's not 100, 101, 102 like a lot of these big strikeout guys. But his swing and miss on his fastball has been up there with anybody that you want to compare it to that has a 100-mile-an-hour fastball. The way he pitches, the way he reads swings, the way he's just trusting his stuff. It's rare for a guy who doesn't have very much time in this league. Once again, another wave you just want to ride, and he needs to just stick with what he's been doing because nobody has been able to get to him.
I love this, by the way. Caleb Durbin's got like 15 people who are here trying to see him. They're trying to get him dead onto the field right now. We got Brewers Durbin jerseys. Caleb is down there on the warning track trying to coordinate with the security. Get him his friends. Let's go. He deserves everything. He has been awesome for the Red Sox. All right, it was fantastic here tonight in Chicago. Red Sox roll right along. Ricky, what's your last name? I keep forgetting it. Oh, yeah, of course. Well, you've known this guy for 9 years. Pull it together.
I thought it was Martin. That's on me.
He is living the Vida Loca, that's for sure.
Dealing with us, he sure is.
Ricky Betancourt. Now, honestly, talk about survive in advance for Ricky. He was great here tonight, as he always is. Joe Braverman back at the flagship WEEI. Dan Ball's got the Nissan postgame show next. 8-1 Sox roll along. For Will Middlebrooks, Will Fleming saying, so long from Chicago. 4 wins in a row. Trying to make this thing interesting on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For years, Gone South has been a podcast about crime in the American South. But for our new season, we're widening the lens. Through deeply reported, narrative-driven stories, we're digging into the myths, scandals, and power structures that still shape the South, and, in a lot of ways, the country itself. Follow and listen to Gone South Season 5, an Odyssey podcast. Available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
How would you like to win a trip to the shores of Cape Cod to meet Mumford & Sons and see them perform live at a private party at the Odyssey Beach House with 2-night hotel and airfare for 2, while also giving back to children in conflict, protecting, educating, supporting, and empowering displaced and war affected children and youth around the world?
Hello, it's Mumford & Sons. We will play live for you at the Odyssey Beach House. Can't wait.
Just visit fantm.com/Mumford to donate now to support children in conflict for your chance to win win. That's fandiem.com/Mumford. That's FANDIEM.com/Mumford.
Want good food that's hot to go? Nothing beats cheap chicken. Now on sale at Shaw's in Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Now through Thursday, you can pick up 8-piece fried, grilled, or 30-ounce rotisserie chicken on sale for $6.99 each. Just stop by the deli and find ready-to-go meal solutions like delicious cheap chicken prepared in store and guaranteed hot. Short on time? Order free curbside pickup or get delivery. Save with cheap chicken today at Shaw's in Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
Every week on the Moth Podcast, real people tell their stories live on stage.
I burst into tears. And I wasn't sure if I was crying because I hadn't been kissed in a really long time or if I had just never been kissed like that before.
To hear fascinating, heartbreaking, and sometimes hilarious stories from astronauts, teachers, farmers, and people just like you, follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
In our Can Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome into the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. Dan Ball with you back in our Brighton studios. 8-1 the final. The Red Sox have won 4 in a row. They are 9-2 over their last 11 games. They do it in relatively easy fashion over the White Sox here in Game 1, coming off of a series sweep against the Los Angeles Angels, and the Red Sox are starting to string some momentum together. And that hasn't really been a calling card for the Red Sox this year. Again, 9-2, win streaks of 5, and then now 4 games for the Red Sox over this stretch. They hadn't had more than a 3-game win streak all season long. They did that 5 times, and they just weren't able to capture momentum series over series. They've only strung together back-to-back series victories once this season. That was back in April when they beat Milwaukee at home in a series and then went out to St. Louis and beat the Cardinals on the road as well. So it's been a couple months since the Red Sox have even been able to string 2 series victories together. Not to say they're going to do that. There's still a couple more games in Chicago, but they're moving in the right direction, and you can feel the vibes. You can feel the optimism starting to flow through this group. So some good things happening, and certainly some good things tonight for Peyton Tolley, whose season ERA after 6 shutout innings against Baltimore on June 3rd was sitting at 2.28. That had ballooned to 3.39 after his loss on July 1st. He also recorded 4 losses over his last 5 outings. So Tolley was looking for a bounce back, and as Will Middlebrooks talked about before the game in our pregame interview, was looking to balance out the arsenal a little bit, mix up the pitches and get a little bit more swing and miss and just a little bit more deception in what was coming next instead of allowing hitters to just sit on the fastball because he was throwing it so much. He had given up 3 or more earned runs in 4 out of his last 5 outings. That's where the losses came from, but he was outstanding tonight. You get 6 innings from Peyton Tolley, just 2 hits and no runs with 1 walk and 6 strikeouts. Across the board, all of the stuff was up. The velocity was up. The fastball was up, and you also saw a 1.3 mile per hour increase in the changeup. And in terms of usage, the curveball was using that more than his season average, 11% tonight versus 8%. You also saw the sinker back up at the season average of 22%. So just a little bit more of a variety in the arsenal, where in his last start at Fenway, where he went just 3 innings, it was basically just the fastball and the cutter and really nothing else. So a little bit more of a mix, a little bit more deception, and Peyton Tolley got things back on track in his second to last start before the All-Star break. He will not be our player of the game. We'll get to that in just a moment, but certainly refreshing to see the Red Sox young lefty bounce back, because there was kind of a collective pit in the stomach of Red Sox fans after that, right? You just saw Connolly early go down, and then the next day, Peyton Tolley comes out on a steaming hot day at Fenway and just does not have it right after that. So that certainly wasn't a welcome sight for Red Sox fans, but tonight certainly was. The Arbella Insurance Foundation is dedicated to striking out